Haha, got you, Hellboy. Pranked you. Pranked you. Oh, what is this hair doing? Don't worry, guys. It's my real hair. It's 100% real. What is up, everybody? Yeah, that's right. Punk is dead. You know we hate punk on this show. All we do is trash punk here. Just kidding. Welcome back to Fuck, Marry, Music, episode 4, MuhDamnHands. I'm your host, Layla Melody. Welcome back. So, as the story goes, I had been wanting to do a music show for a while. I didn't really know what to do, or what it would look like, or who would be on it, or what I would talk about. And I had a lot of ideas and a lot of questions, and it all of a sudden just became a very feasible, tangible, desirable idea to me one day when I was in MuhDamnHands' stream and I was talking to her and Dion Sandals. Hi, Dion Sandals, I see you there. And Dion graciously allowed me to have him on as my first guest a couple weeks ago. And I just love where it's going. And it was all from just a little nugget that popped in my head during MuhDamnHands' stream. I've known MuhDamnHands for a while now, probably coming up on a year, and we met because we are horror girlies, and we play horror girly games, and yeah, we played together a couple times, and we're besties. We're internet besties. Actually, MuhDamnHands was the first person that I did a talk show with, and we got super fancy. I put chopsticks in my hair, and it was a really great time. So, fancy is code for hammered. You sound like a scarred man. Did you have to deal with the aftermath of that stream? We did, in fact, get absolutely tanked. We had a really good time. Without further ado, I'm so excited to welcome my friend, MuhDamnHands. Welcome to Fuck, Marry, Music!
Thank you!
You're my 4th guest!
Wow. That went fast.
I know,
I feel
right?
like you just had your first one, felt like a week ago.
I know. It was so great. I'm sorry that I can't get your green screen working on here. You know, we're in infant stages, but the quality of people is way up there, in my opinion.
Oh.
So, before we get to fucking and marrying, I do want to have a little streamer talk. So, if you could please tell us, how long have you been streaming, and how did you get into it, or what made you want to start streaming?
I just had my 1-year affiliate anniversary 2 weeks ago.
Period!
So that was exciting.
Pop off. Congrats.
No, thank you. So I guess I started streaming a few months before that, summer before, summer of 23. I had to think about what year it was currently. Summer of 23.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And why did you get into it? Were you like a fan of streamers and streaming first?
Yeah, so I mostly watch just one streamer consistently, Pay Money Wubby. But also I love if I can. There's a lot of people I really like to watch, but they just stream at times where I just can't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sushi Dragon. There's one I've rated a couple times called Tom Thinks. I just like anything super creative, or just I like to watch people draw.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, so just I saw them doing it, and I just saw how they can build a community, and just based around things that they're doing. It's well, people want to hang out with me because if they're watching me do it, they must like it too.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, that's just kind of what inspired me to start doing it. I just thought it looked really fun.
I love that, and I think that's how a lot of people start. That's at least how I started, is watching people and being like, "That's fucking cool," and I want to do that. And then I had a guest that was like, "Nope, never watched streaming before. Just someone was like, hey, I like watching you play guitar. You should do that on stream." And then just jumped into it, and I'm like, Period. Because then you get this side of like no other
I'm
influences.
sorry to tell you, but I cannot hear half of what you're saying.
Oh no! Chat, can you guys hear me?
I don't know if it's just me. Like, if anyone in chat, can y'all hear everybody? Can everybody hear?
Yeah, I guess they can. Uh-oh. Do I need to get... I can get louder. Coming through fine on
Okay.
Twitch. Well,
Coming through fine on Twitch. It's just a me problem.
Oh no. So you were saying before I'm breaking up?
Yeah, you know, like when you're on the phone and then you just kind of drive through somewhere with no signal and then it just sort of sounds like a robot.
What?
That's kind of what I'm getting.
Chat, does
But
anybody
I think
know
it's
how to
like
fix that?
fully on my end.
Because we're doing audio through Discord. I wonder if we should try it through Guest Star.
Maybe I should close some stuff. Maybe my internet's working too hard.
You think?
I'm gonna try it. It doesn't hurt to try, you know?
I could disconnect from you and reconnect. Would that do anything?
Well, I just closed Twitch altogether except for Guest Star, and it's sounding a lot better. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I think that might have been it. It was just too much.
All right.
All right.
All
So
right.
where were we?
So, anywho. So, oh, I'm sorry. This is such an asshole question. I feel bad asking it, but it needs to be asked. When you do have to label yourself in the streaming world, what type of streamer do you say you are?
So I feel like I've pigeonholed myself a little bit as like a horror streamer, but
Same,
I've been
girl.
trying to branch out. Like you're branching out right now. Like
Branched.
So like even though I do play still like a lot of Phasmophobia, I just finished Little Nightmares 2. Tomorrow, for example, we're gonna be reading smut. We're gonna be I'm gonna be reading fan fiction and then writing some like improv writing. So excited.
Oh, I love that shit. I love that shit. And I love the branching. And I love seeing streamers that I've followed from doing horror games or other shit doing different ass shit. I love it. Snow does it too. Snow's in here.
Yeah.
But she's like low key, kind of like a little bit of a sweat, you know? And then like I'll see her like playing a little Valorant or playing some other like shooty pew pew games. Jiner too. I mean, Jiner, I don't think Jiner ever really truly wanted to be a horror game girly. He just became one with me, you know, because we were both getting into streaming at the same time, and that was all I wanted to do. But now he's a truck driver. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, he drove a truck for 10 hours yesterday. It was absolutely insane.
Wow.
Yeah, in America and Europe. How he got the truck there, not sure, but it happened.
How does that work? He just like drove it there?
He just drove it there. You know,
sometimes that's what...
Gotta not ask questions.
That's what took 10 hours. He was just driving it to Europe.
Through the ocean. I've never sweated in my life. I'm dry. That is a damn lie. How dare you lie on my stream?
Sweaty.
So, but when someone raids you, would you say you're a horror game streamer?
Yeah, I'll usually just say like I mostly stream horror games, but like I'll do other random stuff too.
Yeah, I feel that. I heard somebody recently say I'm a horror variety streamer, which I like because it's so ambiguous. I don't know what you're saying.
Subgenres.
It's a subgenre of streaming for real. So I'm here for the ambiguity of it all. What would you say is your favorite thing about being a streamer?
Just like hanging out, you know. How do I put this without sounding silly? So I'm a Leo, and so I have like, you know, very social, and I don't get out much. So this is my social life is on Twitch.
Slay, bitch.
That's it. That's what I have, and I'm good with it.
I feel that. I don't think that's like lame or anything. I think that's exactly what it is. I think that's why a lot of us are here. You know, I always say it's like when you're capable of giving someone a safe place to be with people that feel the same way as you, like you win, period. So I love that.
Right, because like everybody around you wants to be there, so you can just like all vibe together and have fun.
Exactly. Anyone that didn't want to be there does not have to be there.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but somebody, and when I say somebody, I mean Snow, said that my eye makeup is giving Hayley Williams, and I've never been more happy in my entire life. Hello? Thank you.
I was gonna say you have bangs now, and I don't think you did last time we talked, and they look amazing.
Thank you. It's either giving midlife crisis or really rock and roll, depending on how much time I had to get ready that morning. You know?
Yeah.
But it worked for emo night because I was like, oh, little piggies. Oh, little emo bang. Slaying the stream down. Boots the stream down. So as streamers, we do take on a lot of responsibilities. Which aspects of streaming do you think are most important to you?
I mean, for me personally, I think just making people feel like they're welcome. I want them to know that I want them there. Just so they have like a safe community to hang out in. Because like I do like I said, like consistently I do watch Pay Money Wubby, and he'll sit there and he'll call people names, and it's funny, I laugh. But some people can get away with that though. They can get away with like mean funny. I can't. Like if I try to be mean funny, people just take it as mean and bitchy. So
that's that Leo. It's that Leo. Yeah. It's got the spice behind it. I feel it. I got Leo in my birth chart too, so I get it, sister. I feel the same too. I think definitely giving people a safe place is like the best. I mean, Julian does such a good job of that, of getting rid of people that are just toxic to the community, because it doesn't really fucking matter why. We're the judge and jury, and that's it.
Yeah. Kick them out. Who cares?
Yeah. Get out of here.
Go on, get.
All right, time for fucking and marrying. All right, let's get into music talk. And I'm also super excited to talk to you about this because I picked up on little like things that Dion Sandals said in our chat, and I wanted to ask more about you, but I knew I was going to talk about you with you. So this is my moment. This is it. This is it. I'm peaking right now. So tell me, what role has music played in your life, and why do you feel connected to it?
I mean, like I've always really felt like I guess everybody, I don't know, is everybody like this? Like you just hear music and you just like feel it, and it just like transports you to a time and a place. And like ever since I was little, like I've taken like music at school and whatnot, and yeah, it's just I feel weird if I don't have like a song stuck in my head.
Right. It's like the soundtrack to your life.
Exactly. And like every era of your life has like its own special little soundtrack.
Isn't that crazy how like you'll hear a song that you haven't heard or thought of, and then all of a sudden you're like emotionally transported to the way that you felt when you would listen to that?
Right. And it's always like I always like imagine like where was I when I heard this? Almost always in a car. But like, oh, I remember when I used to drive from this place to that place.
Right. I remember when I was in a bus a lot.
I don't ride that bus anymore.
Right.
Wow.
Is that bus okay? Where's that bus driver now?
I hope they're alive.
Literally, probably not. The way things were going. Yeah. So you said you took music in school. How young were you when you started taking music in school?
I mean, I don't know if every school has music, but like I was lucky enough. I know some schools actually don't, so that's sad. But I was lucky enough to I've grown up somewhere where I could always just be in music. So like kindergarten on up.
Right.
And it started out, pretty just, the way elementary school music classes are. Like, let's just sing songs together. And then they like, mine was pretty good about teaching the concepts of rhythm, like ta, ti, ti, all that. Mm-hmm. And then like the scales and like music theory and like famous musicians throughout time.
Like appreciation.
exactly, like music appreciation. And then I think that it really built a foundation leading up to when I got to middle school. That's when I started orchestra, and I know like orchestra has like a big reputation for being really dorky, but I loved it so much. Like it was such a big part of my life.
Oh, she has some shit to say. Let her let it out. All right, I think we're good.
Speak.
Orchestra is not dorky, first of all. Okay, fuck anyone who says that, unless it's endearingly. I get it though. It's just like band in general. Like when you say you're in band, you know, it's like you're in marching band. It's like, you know, that one time at band camp, like type of like mentality. But honestly,
I think it's like you're not a jock, therefore.
Yeah, you're lame, loser. But
Yeah.
like those kids are the smartest, most hard-working, dedicated kids. And knowing what I know now about music and like what it takes to learn those instruments, and those motherfuckers play like all those instruments too. The ones that are really in it. That's not just like my mom made me play clarinet to get through, you know, like 4th grade or whatever. They're so fucking smart, and it takes so much like just time-consuming energy to do it. So please, those dorks rule the world now. Those are the dorks that I work for, you know? What instruments did you play when you did it?
I just played bass. Because like you pretty much, I mean, you could switch at some point if you wanted to, but you pretty much like, it was structured that like you chose your instrument in 6th grade, you played that instrument until you quit.
Right.
So I never quit. And then, but I'll tell you this, I was very tone deaf for the very longest time. I could not tell, am I sharp, am I flat? I have no idea. It sounds great to me. Until I started taking private lessons, and that helped a lot. But actually, my orchestra teacher, when I got to 11th grade, gave us this really good advice as far as like trying to tell if you're on pitch with an instrument. And that was just when you're listening to music at home, just make sure you're singing along and really focus on, are you matching the pitch of the singer? And that, I mean, I don't know why, but that just made it click for me because I kind of sucked up until I heard that. So it took me from like 6th grade all the way to 11th grade to stop sucking.
Dude, it's, you know what it comes down to? And I'm so glad that your teacher like said that and it resonated with you, because that didn't happen to me until I was in college for opera. Like I was a vocal like opera singer. And luckily, like from when I started when I was really young, I had decent enough pitch, but not good enough to be a fucking opera singer, bitch. But when I was struggling to hit notes, my opera singer said that. She was like, just know the note in your head. Just know it and sing it. You know it in your head. If you know it and you can sing it because you know what it sounds like in your head, then you can play it. And I was just saying how I'm doing the same thing on piano, where I can hear the line that I'm trying to play. And if I can hear it, then I can figure out where it's supposed to be with my fingers. So, and it's amazing how like all of that shit translates from instrument to instrument too. It's all the same shit. It doesn't matter which instrument you play, you know? Orc dorks do rule the world.
You're cutting out just a little bit again.
No! Maybe I need to talk slower? God. Well, shit. Let me know if there's anything you don't hear.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm ending stream. I'm not live anymore.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if that helps.
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. What do we think?
Say it again.
I said a microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
Okay, now I hear you.
Okay, great.
I'm trying to hide my like purple teeth. I don't know why I thought red wine was the way to go.
You can't even tell. No, you can't even tell. You can't even tell. You look great.
They're kind of purple.
You look great. Cheers. Cheers.
Water.
You know, I thought about that last time I was streaming with red wine. Like, I should have like a little toothbrush in my pocket every time I take a sip. Just casually. Oh, fuck. Okay. So what would you say were early memories of being exposed to music that really grabbed you? I know I can only speak from my own experience, but my dad forcing me to play piano when I was 3 was not it. But, I did find other inspirations. So what were your first memories of that you can think of?
We had, well, like we had like a little baby piano, and I would always play on that. But then eventually we got a keyboard and just a book of like beginner songs, and I was just so bound and determined to learn how to play that thing without lessons. So I would ask for lessons. I wanted to learn, but it's not cheap, and there were 3 of us, so I did what I could.
Right.
So when I got to 6th grade, I was like, I get to learn this for free. This is amazing. So I like really took advantage.
I love that. Were there any like piano players or parts that you were listening to that you were like, oh yeah, I could fuck with that made you want to do it?
Not really, but like at some point I did like figure out how to play My Immortal.
Same.
Yes.
Same.
And that song Hello, also by Evanescence.
Me too. I can play that too. That one was my favorite. Oh, it took me forever.
I just sit there and cry.
Yeah, same. I had that whole book, but My Immortal was my inspiration. If somebody asked me that question, that would probably be the one that bridged the gap from like adolescent kid that hates playing the piano because my dad made me do it to like now I'm a rock musician. It was that fucking song, literally. That's funny that you did Hello.
Oh my god, I loved Hello. I loved it so much.
That's so insane to me. That it's such a spooky song. It's like you're walking through a graveyard,
Yeah. Do you know what it's about?
It's about her sister that passed away, right?
Yeah, isn't that so sad?
So sad.
Yeah, and it's like you can really feel it. Like you feel like just lost, like you're missing something.
She was really hurt by that whole experience.
I imagine.
Yeah. Deion Sandals said, this girl can do anything she sets her mind to. Period, pop off. You believe it. Mansion said, evening. Hello, Mansion. Welcome. We're having music chat. I kind of want to play part of that song. It's just so everyone can hear how spooky it was.
Yeah, because I feel like everybody knows My Immortal, but not a lot of people know. Unless they were like hardcore Evanescence.
Hello? You know what I mean?
Hello? Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. It's just so creepy, but it's kind of easy to play once you figure it out. It's just in a really weird key. Can you hear it?
I can hear it.
Giner, you have? Why? This is the part of the piano where it really pops off, too. With the little ding at the end. My girlfriend liked the CD and I liked boobs. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. He wasn't going to be able to see and touch her boobs if he didn't listen to the CD, I think is what he's implying there. You got to do what you got to do. I loved this album. I loved all of it. I loved In My Field of Paper Flowers. What's that fucking song?
Oh, yeah.
That one was probably my favorite. And then there was Taking Over Me, Going Under, bitch.
It was so solid, just front to back, just cover to cover. Just perfect album.
Yeah, I agree. I thought it was great. So period. I love that you love that. All right. So, we've covered a lot of ground in terms of what I wanted to know about your musical experience, but I'm still curious about your time you've spent with the bass. Hi, Jean. Yes, there is emo music. We just listened to some Evanescence, so if you weren't sure there was going to be emo music, you know for sure now we're going to get emo. What is Fuck, Marry, Music? Is there a command for the details? Oh, that's a good idea. I should have a command, but I can break to tell you what that is. Fuck, Marry, Music is my music show where I bring on guests of varying backgrounds with music. Some musicians, some non-musicians, music enthusiasts, people that think music is just background noise, people that like show tunes, people that like metal, people that like classical music and stand Mozart really hard. You know, all different varying degrees of music appreciators. And we just have a little chat. So this is my fourth guest, MuhDamnHands. It looks like you're putting Elmer's glue on your lips right now.
I am. I like them sticky, you know?
Yeah,
and then I get to peel it later.
Love that. So smart. What a treat, right? For future drunk MuhDamnHands, you know?
Oh my god, yes. Whole face next time.
Just as the show goes on, you're just slowly covering your face in glue.
Oh my god, I love this idea so much. Layers. I need layers.
Dude, we could do that, like a stream, like a Jenna Marbles stream, and then we just do like 100 layers of everything.
We could do like a challenge, and every time you get to like lose or something, you have to put another layer. Yeah. And then so we just both look like we stole somebody's face.
Literally graduate to rhinestones, just start sticking rhinestones over the glue. I love it.
Bucket list.
Okay. So as a bass player, so you played in school and band, very different setting than playing in like a rock band. Did you ever do anything like that?
I was in a band.
Okay.
It was interesting. It was called Sick Six Sex.
Yes.
And
Six Sex.
Six
Chat.
Sex.
Sick Sex. Sex. Can we get some Six Sex in the chat? Hello.
It was interesting because okay, so it all started at lunchtime.
As all great bands do.
Exactly. So the cafeteria, so once you got to senior high, because we had we had high school, which was 9th and 10th, and then we had senior high school, which was 11th and 12th. And then, so once you got to senior high school, you were allowed to go off campus for lunch. Well, in 11th grade, I didn't have a car. So I would just hang out. But eventually, all my friends had cars, and they just all left. And I was like, yeah, I'll stay here. So it was like me and my friend Lynn. She also stayed there with me. And next to us was this table full of guys who were just
what were they doing?
They were just, you know, like the I wouldn't say outcasts necessarily, but they were just different. They were just on their own path, you know. But they were really nice to us. And
what was wrong with them?
There was nothing wrong with that. They were just like,
were they goth?
Like they were mall goths.
Mall goths? I was a mall goth. Period.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever call myself a mall goth necessarily, but I did love Hot Topic, so I don't know, maybe I was.
I got no shame.
So one of them one day came up to me and he was like, it's really weird that everything you're wearing is black except your shoes are white. And I was like, oh.
Wow, you did not fit in. He was like,
I couldn't fit in anywhere.
He's like, you're disqualified.
He's like, you broke the cardinal rule. So
yeah, no white. Just not no white after Labor Day, just no white after ever.
Yeah,
after birth.
Like, well, okay, fine. But I think he or one of them had a crush on my friend Lynn, so they started hanging out with us more, and then they were like, they found out I played bass, and they were like, oh, we have a band. Do you want to join it? So I go to this guy's house, and so the singer, he's still a musician, actually. He transferred over to country music, so he performs country music on a regular basis, and he's super good at it, which is so different than what we were doing.
So the mall goth turned country?
Yeah. It was crazy, I thought. But
I'm obsessed with this guy.
He sounds great. So he uses a wheelchair, And so when we performed, he had this. So he can walk, sort of. He has to be crouched. So when we performed, he would get out of his wheelchair and he would be on like this guitar case that was shaped like a coffin, and that's how we performed. Like he would sing like on this coffin. He would sing on the coffin, and the rest of us were just sort of around him, and it was pretty cool. I thought. I did one show with them, only one. So at the show, I did like maybe 2 rehearsals prior with them, and then they gave me a cassette with their songs. That's how old I am. They gave me a cassette with their songs. CDs did exist, by the way. I just want to make that really clear.
Age, but I also had cassettes. So
yeah, so I had a cassette player. I was like, oh, yeah, sure, cassette. And so I just needed to listen to their songs over and over, and because I didn't have that much time to get ready, and just come up with bass lines to go with their existing music. So I get there and I'm ready. I'm like, oh, I got this, because they had like 5 songs ready to go. It was at a park under this pavilion, which was normal because we went to shows there all the time. I don't know if it was like if anybody was getting permits, but we were doing it anyway.
Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like this was a permit situation. So we get to the show,
and it's my first and only performance, and they start playing songs I have not heard. I knew some of them, but then they played like 5 more songs. I just had to come up with it on the spot, and it was pretty much just like just like one note. I was like, you're getting your bass. You know, this is the best I can do. Maybe you should have told me these songs existed before we got here.
Right.
And the whole time I was getting attacked by hornets. So
no, it's like Lethal Company.
Exactly. I was like, I can't keep doing this. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It was too much.
So that was 666.
I didn't have that kind of time.
That was your 666 experience? Can you hear me?
I heard you say, can you hear me?
Oh no. Oh no, madame. That's rough, dude. 666. Do you think there's any like 666 music online?
I doubt it. This is kind of pre-YouTube.
Oh no.
Thank God, though. Thank God.
No.
If I can ever find it, I will send it to you. But to my knowledge, there is no record. The cassette is long gone. I have no trace of it, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately, but unfortunately, because I wouldn't say it was good, but it was its own thing. It was like I guess like I asked Cody, I was like, what would you call that? Like, what subgenre would you call that? And I guess we decided on like nu metal.
It is kind of nu metal. Well, I see what he's saying.
It was like a 9 Inch Nails.
He said it's bootleg 9 Inch Nails.
I don't know.
The Swordfish Kid said, I didn't even realize you didn't know those songs. Is that someone that was in your band? Can you not hear me? Oh no. Maybe it's me. Is it possible that it's me? I guess not. No, it's gotta be Discord. Hold on.
Should we disconnect and reconnect? In Discord?
Hold on.
I can hear you now. It's just every once in a while I can't.
I wonder what that is. Input sensitivity.
Sometimes no. I don't think it's that. It's definitely like an internet thing, yeah.
I think it's a Discord. Disable. In chat, you guys have no problem hearing me? Alright, let me try and disconnect and then reconnect. Alright, hold on. Hello? It does look like we have a bad connection. Can you hear me at all?
Yeah, it's still coming through a little bit robotic.
My God.
Okay, now it's okay.
I'm so sorry.
not your fault.
What
I'm like
about...
100% sure it's me. I don't know if ice affects internet, but I feel like it is. Because I've never had this problem before.
Let me try this. Hold on. Oh, you don't even have... Do you hear a double of me now?
Yeah.
Okay, does this sound better to you or worse?
It sounds perfect.
Okay, so let's go with this then. I switched it up. Okay. Wait, so the Swordfish Kid said I didn't even realize you didn't know those songs. Does that mean anything to you?
Okay, that's my sister, and she was there, so...
Okay, so you fucking killed it. You slayed.
That's
Period.
awesome to know. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I just had to come up. I had to come up with bass lines on the spot for like 5 songs during that show.
We love that.
So
we love an improvising bitch. Okay. So she's a rocker. Six sex. What an annoying fucking name. I'll be the first to say it. Why?
That's why I said it so slow.
Six sex. That's how it is begging to be said. Six sex.
That's exactly how I'm gonna say it forever.
Sex
from now on.
Okay.
Sex.
Oh my god, I was in a band called Sex. All right.
It was satanic. I loved it.
Oh my god, it's like him, like the fucking pentagram, like giving
Would you
Maga.
die tonight for love?
Literally. All right.
So literally.
So, all right. So we've determined that you've been in bands. Probably the most pivotal goth rock band, you know, of the early 2000s, Six Sex. Do you write music? No.
I've tried so much, but I cannot.
You cannot. Okay, that's fair. You know, sometimes
I'm so jealous of people that can.
Sometimes it's just not enjoyable for people, and I get that. Maybe one day you'll find like a muse, you know?
Maybe. It's just like, I don't know where to begin, you know? Like, I know everybody has like their own methods and everything. I also probably just simply don't know enough, like music theory to sit down and write a song. But I mean, to those who can, it's amazing. It's amazing to me. Just as somebody who has tried, I can really appreciate some good songwriting.
Apparently you can freestyle.
That's not easy.
This is the information that I'm being given.
No, I can't. I cannot.
I'm not gonna push that. I feel that though.
Please don't.
I will say music theory is definitely not necessary to write music, and you know, I think you being someone who was exposed to music theory very young, it can feel that way, and like it's like they opened a door for you and showed you the inside, and they were like, but you're good though. So like you kind of always feel like, well, damn, if I had gone in that room that one time, I would totally know all this shit about music, but it's so not necessary to make good music, you know? And you'd be surprised how many great musicians don't know diddly fucking jack shit about music theory, and they're wonderful, and I love them. But like I said, like sometimes it's just not fucking enjoyable, you know, to write on your own and sit there and try to figure it out, especially when you play bass, because like, I mean, I'm not shitting on bass because I love bass, but like there's a lot of shit missing, you know, when you just have the bass by itself.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like,
yeah, definitely.
It's a lot.
I mean, like I love a good funky bass line, but those are kind of hard to come by.
For sure.
Honest, unless you're Thundercat.
Right. And, you know, even then, like, there's some other stuff that comes in eventually, you know?
Yeah.
Or not.
For sure, yeah. Yeah. I mean, ideally.
Right. So what genres would you say that you like to play?
It depends. Okay, so, if I'm on, like, the upright bass, I prefer, like, my favorite song of all time is by Beethoven. So I mean, Beethoven wrote some good bass lines.
A classical
but
girly, yes.
I have an
Period.
appreciation for it. It's not my go-to, but if I want to play something that's actually fun to play on a bass, like that's what I want to play. I want to play some Beethoven. But
Pop the
like,
fuck off, Beethoven. Words I thought I'd never say.
Oh my god. God.
I love that high
I mean, like Beethoven, he was hitting that like crazy genius scale pretty hard.
For real. Which song is it? Do you remember?
I want to say.
Okay, if it's like a number, I'm not even gonna know. Unless you say Moonlight Sonata, I don't know.
I want to say it was Four Seasons Spring, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. I haven't touched it in a long time.
Oh, I gotta share that with you in Discord.
Why not? You'll know it the second you hear it.
Could you hear
it's all over the place. It's like
when I shared in Discord, you could hear it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go that route then. Alright. Oops, that's the wrong one. Four Season Fosco. Hold on. Beethoven. Beethoven fucks, like, dude.
Beethoven.
Four Seasons?
Like I know some fun facts about Beethoven. He we all know he was deaf, but everybody's like, "Oh, how did he write such good music?" He had this like metal rod that stuck out of his piano. Yeah, have you ever had those lollipops that if you bite them you hear music in your head?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So it was like that. He had like a metal rod that stuck out of his piano, so he would bite that and he would hear the music instead. Just like those suckers.
This isn't it, is it? This is Vivaldi.
Oh, I can't hear it. I don't think you're sharing it with me anymore.
You might have to click it.
I wonder if I'm thinking of Vivaldi. Click what?
In Discord.
I'm looking at Discord. I saw it before, but we disconnected and then reconnected.
Yeah, I just reshared it. Yeah? Okay, let me try again. Hold on. Claire de Lune is probably my favorite classical piece. Claire de Lune is a good one. Four Seasons was the best song for the bigger instrument. Can you hear it now? What the frick? Are you in here, brother? Oh, maybe do I have to Oh, do I have to do that? Oh, that's annoying. You hear it now?
You're echoing now.
Well, my chat is enjoying some classical music, so that's good. How about now? Oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind.
I'll get it eventually. I'm a professional. Don't worry.
I know you needed to share something with me for our game. Or
yeah.
something. I could see it, and then when we reconnected, now I just see your pretty face. I don't see the...
Hold on. Maybe I just need to turn it up. Can you see that I'm sharing a screen? Wild. Discord hates us, man.
It's not our day. I'm not seeing anything I could click or any...
Here, you disconnect from it and reconnect. I need a fucking Discord rep.
Oh, I see it now.
You hear it?
I hear it now. This is Vivaldi though. Hold on. Let me See real quick if I can find what it's called. Symphony 5, maybe? Beethoven's Fifth, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait, that's the da-da-da-da one.
Is it? That's a good one.
I mean, it's a good one. I don't know about, like, has a fun bass line or not.
I love it. I'm a Mozart bitch myself.
Mozart was amazing, for sure.
Beethoven?
Actually, Beethoven's last words were Mozart.
Oh. It's funny.
I also hear you echoing again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I don't.
Yeah, my favorite Beethoven's probably For Elise. Because I'm a slut.
I like this
Beethoven's second. Oh. There's no. Beethoven bass line is what we need. It's not For Elise, is it?
No, it's the one that, and you know what? I could be just like fully wrong, and maybe it's not even Beethoven, to be honest.
That's amazing.
I actually have like my binder across the room.
This is some music nerd shit right here. You get it. Tchaikovsky? Where's your nurse lady? Nurse lady?
Nurse lady? He's gonna bring me much coffee and wine.
Yes, I need
think
to
I'm
do
probably good on wine. I can already tell.
I need to do a shot.
You know where the binder is, Cody? I think it's actually.
Our nurse lady's named Cody. Kodchowski. You guys in chat have favorite classical songs? I always forget. So I play all the time Minuet in C. I think it was Metallica is pretty good. That is my favorite classical artist, actually. Oh, it's Bach. Minuet in C is Bach. So if you've ever been around me and heard me play the piano, you've heard this.
Okay, this is actually from high school, this binder right here. I kept it all.
Oh, I do it way worse than this. But I do play this all the time. Wait, you find it?
I found it. Let's see.
I like Bach too, honestly. I
Very last concert ever. We played Greece. We played Georgia the Jungle.
Jesus.
Like, I'm gonna give you a good example of the boring ass shit I used to have to play. Look at this.
Intermezzo. Yeah, that's definitely.
Does this look fun to you,
bro?
And like half the
okay, we're gonna play.
Just broke.
We're gonna play closest piano book, closest music book to me right now. Is just sitting on my piano. I'm so sorry, mine is a lot cooler than yours. It's usually not.
Yours is like a million times cooler.
It's not usually. And you know, if you know piano, you know there's only one song that I wanted to play in this book, and it flipped right to that song, which is Linus and Lucy.
Oh, of course. Classic at the talent shows.
Classic fucking bass line. You should learn that one. We should collab.
For sure try.
Wait, hold on. That wasn't a good version of it. We need a good one. Polyphias. Yeah.
No, I'm about to give up on this whole
Fucking goes. Gets me hyped.
situation.
Polyphia's version of Bach Concerto No. 1 in D minor is best classical song. I thought I was a nerd. I'm getting out nerded right now.
Maybe it could have been Bach. Like I said, it's been so long. I mix up Bach and Beethoven all the time too.
Yeah.
So like you can't take anything I say seriously.
Polyphia.
It's those bees.
God. I mean, how do you not fuck with that song, even though he's not using any sustain pedal? Olivia Bach Concerto No. 1.
Oh my God, Scott.
Okay. Hold on. Hello? Are your feet okay? He looks like he's knitting back there. If I was doing all that, I'd be sweating profusely, heaving, puking. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Did you find it?
No.
Okay. Well.
I did.
All right.
I give up. It's the one though. Oh, I'm gonna sing it to you.
Sing
He
it.
goes. Everyone knows it. You turn on NPR, you'll hear it. I'm sure. You'll hear it on PBS.
Damn, I'm gonna when I figure it out, I'm gonna post it in the FMM section of my Discord.
Okay,
Period.
I'm on a mission too. I'm not letting this go.
No, we'll never let go, Jack. We'll never let go.
Never let go. Never ever until you freeze to death, and then.
Right, and then you
Sorry.
know, gotta go. G to G.
Yeah.
BBL.
You know,
Maybe not.
I did what I could.
Did what I could.
I did the bare minimum.
And that's what I'm here to do. That's it. Okay, so let's talk about some fun stuff. I've been really enjoying hearing this from my guests. Please tell me the first and best live shows you've ever been to.
Okay, so first, the first one I can remember that was like a legit show was Kiss Party, like Kiss FM, the radio station. I want to say it was
better.
like 2002-ish. Yeah, it was Bowling for Soup headlined. They're like from the area where I live, so yeah. So it was really fun. Everybody that they played with was super lame. But Bowling for Soup was really fun.
Fun.
I couldn't tell you who they played with, but even back then, I had really bad taste in music at that time. I hadn't like discovered anything outside of what was just on the radio, and like no offense to anyone who's into whatever it is I'm not even gonna say, but like even then I was like, wow, this is really terrible. This is not good.
Okay, so that was first. What about best?
Okay. I have to say Coheed and Cambria. I've seen them 11
times.
I knew it. I have.
Knew it.
They're so good. But you know who gave them a run for their money was D. Antwoord. D. Antwoord was super fun.
Oh, that's so fun. Dude,
Me too.
Dude, Yolandi Fusser is such a fucking bad bitch. She's such a little little fucking rat
her.
bitch. She's so cool. I fucking love her. Where did you see them?
It was at the House of Blues in Dallas.
Oh shit, man. That's cool. Is House of Blues in Dallas
Yes.
like an intimate venue? Because the one in LA is pretty small.
It's not big. Yeah, it's not like because we have like the American Airlines Center, which we're going to be going there in March to go see Tom Segura, but that place is huge. Like,
hold on, we should
so much. Oh my god, shoot. Maybe I'll do a spinoff and we'll talk about comedy.
we should play
House of Blues is pretty small.
we should play Dion for the kids. The kids probably haven't heard.
Oh my god.
What's your favorite Dion Ford song?
I guess my go-to is Banana Brain. I love Banana Brain.
Mine is Vat Pomp. Banana Brain. Let's go, Banana Brain. All right, kids. This is a South African band called the Antwoord, which means the answer in Afrikaans. I love her.
Love her. I want to be her.
Less than 2,000 people at the House of Blues. Yeah, that makes sense. She's just like a fucking street rat, you know? They both are. Ninja and Yolandi are both like just street rats.
I think it's kind of a character that they do, but I'm here for it. I don't care if it's fake or not.
I think they kind of are, like being brought up. Well, no, they do come from a rich part of, like, they come from Cape Town, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm buying what they're selling.
Yeah, I am too. I don't even care. I don't even want to know. Is it working for you?
It is. Can you see? You can't see it?
Yeah, no. It's okay though.
Can you hear it?
As long as everyone else can. Oh, I'm starting to. It's starting to come through.
She's wearing white eyeliner and white mascara. And she's white.
She pulls it off.
That synth is groovy.
She even pulls off her haircut.
Oh, she's the only one that can rock those bangs up to her fucking hairline.
I don't know why it looks so good on her.
Hi, Sid. Welcome to Fuck, Marry Music.
You're in a lot of trouble for this song.
Is it well, we don't have to get into all that. We can.
Baby girl, you're so fine, so fine, you blow my mind. Look at you, coochie coo, juicy tushy, coochie goo. Booby one, booby two, bounce it like a lonely tune. Booty booming, cookie juice.
That's like if Giner Pot wrote a rap. Booby one, booby two. Yeah. Okay. I love them. I just love them. All right. I'm glad we could share that with everyone. The Antwoord was quite a moment in my life. I was into Afrikaans music. There's a couple of artists, but the Antwoord has a special place. Special place in my little heart. Okay.
Super different.
I'm interested as well with your musical background. Again, every single one of my guests has been different in terms of their musical history, you know. Like, you know, Cody's not a musician, comes from, like, being around, you know, music in the family and stuff like that. Then I had a guitar player that was a classical music kid that doesn't really know shit about music or music theory, just likes to play riffs on the guitar. Then I had Snow that's, you know, not a musician at all, didn't grow up around musicians. Like, I've had such different takes, and you're, like, again, different. You grew up in band and no music theory, but just a totally different take. So in what ways do you think your knowledge of music, the way that you learned it, has changed the way that you listen to or appreciate music? Or do you think it's different?
I don't really think it's affected how I listen to music. I think, like, you know, if I hear some, like, classical music, some Baroque era music, I'll be like, ooh, I really like this. Like, I can appreciate all the separate parts and how, like, they really had to work together because, you know, there's, and I'm sure, like, just any band is like that. There's parts where some people, you gotta, like, get quiet. Other parts you got this other section's gonna have to get
Mhm.
loud, and like I mean that's like the most basic possible way I could have put that, but just like the teamwork it takes for it to pull it off, and it sounds good because there's so many people. One person can mess up, and you're gonna notice it.
Right.
I mean, you hope no one does, but
Do you feel like you pick up on
all it
things
takes.
like that when you're just a listener, either live or on like a record?
I don't typically even think about it if I'm listening to just like a song in the car or anything, but like if I go um listen to some live music, I'll start thinking about stuff like that, and like how they're like they must have rehearsed so much, and things
Mhm.
like that. I just like I imagine their rehearsals a lot because that's such a big part of it. You just see
Right.
like the one thing, the finished product,
Yeah, I
instead
agree.
of like the whole evolution of what it took.
Even at like the like major levels of it, like even at like the big like stage levels, you know, like I saw Tool like 2 years ago. I mean, those guys have been playing on stage together for 30 fucking years, and it's just not simple, you know? It's like it takes so much careful planning. Each tour is different because like yeah, it's like these guys could just get up and play like we play in our garage, but they've got, you know, at least a little bit of tracks to play to that like you have to get back with the track, you know? You have visuals that go to the song that you're playing. They'll have like lyrics come up on a screen sometimes. Like that shit takes fucking practice even at that level. So I think about
For
that.
sure, yeah. Plus, like, add in the whole stage aspect and the blocking and all that. We saw Iron Maiden one time. Coheed opened for them. We saw Iron Maiden one time, and oh my god, like you got to bring the energy too. Like, and they were in their they're probably still in their 70s. No, they're probably like in their 80s now because it was like 10 years
Forever
ago.
in their 70s.
Um,
70s forever. Forever
yeah.
71.
That was a crazy show, and like they were not slowing down at all. You know, they were like, I have 5 great grandchildren, I'm gonna run across the stage and I'm gonna jump
Period.
off of it. Like, yeah, it's definitely more than just like playing the songs. There's so much.
Yeah, and I think that's an important part too is like the like the presence of the specific stage you're at. You know, sometimes it's like an intimate venue like House of Blues where it's like less than 2,000 people. Then sometimes you're like at an outdoor amphitheater that could seat like 5,000 or 10,000, and to keep those people engaged, especially when you're fucking Iron Maiden and you're old as shit, and you know half these people came to see Coheed and Cambria and don't even know who the fuck you are, and they're probably all front row screaming their little tits off, and you have to like appeal to that and keep the energy of like this young band that's showing you up. Yeah, I don't know how young Coheed and Cambria is either at this point, but
They're
younger
like in their
than
40s,
you.
but
Younger than Iron Maiden, for sure.
I mean, they're like half the age of Iron Maiden. So.
They're spring chickens compared to Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden's like
Oh yeah,
breaking
Iron Maiden
on
could
stage.
be their dads.
Literally.
Creaking.
Literally.
They're lubed up. They're ready to go.
Somebody bring up the WD-40. What if Martin Luther King was on Twitch and said, I have a dream? Welcome, VLXDIK. I'm not even going to try. I have a stream. Sorry, he said I have a stream, not I have a dream. Wow, I really botched that. VLX. I don't want to. This is going to get me in trouble. Somebody tell me if this is going to get me in trouble. Vlex Dick. There you go. Vlex Dick. I'd watch him. I'd watch him too, honestly. I have a stream, honestly.
I have a stream.
So, I do want to get into the genres. Before we get into that, the last question I'm going to ask you about your musical experience and how we got here as music appreciators is which eras or years were most impactful to your music experience? And when I say eras or years, I mean of music.
I think a lot of people can relate. Definitely like when I was finishing out high school, you know? So like I graduated in '06.
Mm.
So just we were really into like screamo, emo, all that at the time. That was like our hobby was it's like where we lived there was like multiple local venues and just a ton of local bands back then, and we were just always there just watching, just going from like stage to stage, just watching all the different bands. So I would say that would probably be the most impactful.
Okay, would you say I won't get so into this, but this shit that keeps me up at night. When you say screamo bands, just name like a couple that you would consider screamo, like 2 or 3.
Shoot. I can't even. I don't even know. Cody, tell me one and I'll probably know it. I can't think of anyone's names because like I would just show up. These were like local bands and I don't remember any of them anymore, but here's how I knew what they were. They were screaming.
Cody
they were
said
emo.
Under Oath.
That's it.
Under Oath.
Oh, okay, Under Oath.
So I asked this because, and I know you said that you told me off stream that you're not a subgenre girly, which, you know, you and Snow are in that same boat together there. I have this working theory that screamo was really just metalcore before metalcore existed. And the bands that kind of keep me in limbo are like Chiodos, which to me was like the epitome of like a screamo band. You got like Chiodos, August Burns Red, like Parkway Drive. To me, and even like Asking Alexandria and Attack Attack, or like, but like singing too. And to me, that's like metalcore. So when you say you listen to screamo, I feel like screamo doesn't exist anymore. Like you don't label bands as screamo now, you know? Screamo was like,
I don't know.
From that era. It's like you were saying in the beginning, it's a nostalgic era that existed.
Yeah, for sure. Like you just had to be there, I think.
I agree.
Sort of a deal. Like you knew it when you heard it and you don't really get it anymore.
No, it's
like
not.
It's just not a thing anymore.
As
far as I know.
Bands.
I mean, maybe it is.
There's no way.
Yeah, but I guess like you said, I mean, maybe, but are they just carbon copies of what used to be? Or are they like their own new
or
sounds?
An evolved version? I mean, Cody really brought
Maybe.
me a revived and refreshed and different and new version of punk music that I feel like kind of came from the emo, like 2000s emo scene that we're gonna be talking about. But screamo, I feel if I had to die on that hill, I'd say that screamo is just metalcore, and it was metalcore. It just did, metalcore wasn't.
What would be an example of metalcore?
Metalcore would be like Slipknot, Spirit Box, Wage War. Like, do you ever see Bleeding Through? Who else during that time? Under Oath is probably the best.
I know Slipknot.
Slipknot to me is the epitome of a metalcore band. They're screaming, they're singing, it's melodic, it's poppy. There's like duality, you know. I push my fingers into like, you know, it's very iconic things that are palatable almost for radio. Kind of.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So like, yeah, they'll sing, but they'll also just like every so often.
Yeah, like there's
but melodically.
Yeah, there's moments where you're like oh, this is gonna get me in trouble. Like 30 Seconds to Mars, Red Jumpsuit Apparatus, like those where there's like screaming, Story of the Year, like shit like that. That you could lump this into emo too, but that's just how I feel. I hear screaming and singing and poppiness. Mansion is saying, have you heard Electric Callboy? Super fun screamo band, but it's got poppy too. The poppy is too poppy for me with Electric Callboy. And so my roommate he got me into Chiodos and all of those bands. And our good friend listens to Electric Callboy. 2 of our good friends love Electric Callboy. And me and my roommate tried to play it the other day, and I couldn't fucking do it. I couldn't. It's so... Have you heard it, madame? You guys are gonna make me do this. I would just for a second. It just...
After this, can we take a pee break?
Of course, of course. Hippa. Okay. Oh my god, I can't. This is what my chat is claiming as metalcore.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
It's actually better than the song we listened to the other day. I gotta play the video. It's what do you say? It's post-hardcore? Fuck you. How dare you?
I would go feral if I heard this in like a live show.
Oh, Alive I've heard is like they're fucking shit. Like they're the best.
I can imagine. Oh my god. Like the music is the drug in this situation. You don't even need them.
It's like Ramstein.
Yeah. It gives off like very European
Yeah,
vibes,
like
I think.
German Euro trip, like clubbing, like Amsterdam clubbing vibes. Oh, they are German? That makes sense.
They are.
Alright, you can go pee if you want. I'll hang out with chat here.
I'll be right back.
I don't hate it. This is better than whatever I heard. What's another Electric Cowboy song you guys like? While we're alone together. Techno Train. Yeah, that was a good one. Took me. We owe
Did you ever have a phase in your life? Did you have a phase in your life where you were super into like boy bands?
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk
Spice
about
Girls,
that.
stuff
We're
like
gonna
that?
talk about that. Oh, that
Okay.
type of boy band.
Oh wait.
Oh, yes. Well, yeah. First of all,
Yeah, NSYNC.
we owe Mansion a big round of applause and thank you for that suggestion. Not all.
Thank you. Changed my
friend-
life.
Not all friend suggestions in chat are great ones. That was an absolute dub. Big dubs for you, my
Changed
friend.
my whole workout.
Honestly. Yes, I was
Oh my
into
God.
I was into
Pumped
boy
so
bands.
much iron.
So much iron. I was super into Backstreet Boys. I thought they were better than NSYNC. I did not like Justin Timberlake at the time that he was popular. However, I have changed my tune on that as he has progressed as a musician, and I've seen him live before. Not because I went to see him, I went to see Christina Aguilera, and he just happened to be there. But he's a great musician, so
You just happened to be there.
yeah. And I've changed. I saw him in the era when he was like,
Lucky.
he would sit on like the crane, and they would put him over the audience, and he would beatbox. Did you ever see videos of him doing that?
No, but I've heard the beatboxing quite a bit.
Yeah. It was pretty lit. So thank you, Mansion. We will save that for later. Did you like boy bands? Were you my enemy? Were you my NSYNC rival?
Oh yes, I was so NSYNC. I didn't have anything against Backstreet Boys. I liked Backstreet Boys, but I was like, oh, NSYNC is far superior to Backstreet Boys. Team Justin. People are to this day trying to cancel Justin Timberlake because of something he did, like some stuff he said when I'm not saying anything he said or did was right, but he was like 19. 20.
Yeah,
He was just a young and dumb idiot, you know?
Small people do small people things, and people that can't understand how character arcs and human growth works are not worth our time or consideration, and we have to be mature enough to filter through that bullshit, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, we lost Jenna Marbles because of that. But,
I don't even know what happened. I only just found out the other day that she no longer makes videos.
Oh, it's
like,
been 3 years. 4 years. 4 years now.
And then on top of that, at the same time, I found out it was due to some sort of a controversy, but I know nothing about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit, but
I'm gonna have to do a deep dive later.
yeah, we could. That's something I know a lot about. But we're here for the music today, and today only. All right,
Stay focused.
let's talk about.
This is why I didn't drink too much wine.
I know you and I are like a train off the rails. Like it starts off the rails, it ends off the rails. It's.
Remember how we were talking about ghosts and then we just like did not talk about ghosts for like 2 hours?
But we had such a good time though.
It was so fun. It was so fun. We talked about ghosts for a while.
There was ghosty
No, we weren't.
stuff. There was ghosty stuff. I told you before that stream that I don't have a ton of ghost experiences, but that, you knew what you were getting yourself into.
That's why I wanted you there.
Exactly. All right, so we're gonna get into the genres a little bit. I've said this to other guests before. If I haven't said it to you, this is a genre-based conversation always, because I find it fascinating, and it's not because I'm a gatekeeper of genres or because I think that there is an end-all be-all objective way to categorize these things. I understand that genres are subjective, and that's why I'm interested in them. So just keep that in mind when you answer, that I'm not I'm not looking for a right answer or to like shame you for not finding it. I want to know what your thought process is when you categorize these things. So first and foremost, how important do you feel it is to acknowledge genres or categorize music in general?
I feel like it's not really important at all, personally.
Right.
Because I guess like it comes into play if you're trying to describe a band or something that somebody's never heard of. But aside from that, like, I don't know, I just call everybody like rock music or this is rap music. Like I'm terrible at like subgenres.
Right. So that's interesting. I wonder, is it something that doesn't come up often for you? Like having to
Not really.
explain what you think a band sounds like relative to other bands. Because that's really what it is like this band sounds like that band, therefore they are this thing. If you don't have to do that often, then the subgenres don't matter. Thank you for the Lurk Mansion. Because then rock is enough. So maybe do you think that's why?
Yeah, I guess it's a little important because like if somebody just says rock and they're talking about like Creed, like no offense to Creed, I'll sing Can You Take Me Higher all day and all night, but like that is very different than like AFI, like it's, and then that's super different than Bright Eyes. It's all so different.
Right, and then
it's all sort of rock in a way.
If you're gonna put rock, like, would you say that AC/DC is rock?
I would. Do people not say that?
I would say that.
What would you say?
I think AC/DC is classic rock. I think AC/DC is the pinnacle of classic rock. I think they're like a quintessential classic rock band. But then would you also say like Blink-182 is rock?
Yeah, I'd say they're like pop punk.
Okay. So then would you say Nirvana is rock?
Okay. Yeah, I'd say they're like grunge rock.
What about Red Hot Chili Peppers?
They're weird. In a good way. They're rock.
2024, MuhDamnHands. Red Hot Chili Peppers, they're
Don't
weird.
cancel me.
They're weird. No, they are weird.
In a good way. In the best way. They're, I don't know what I'd call them. California rock. I don't know.
I love it. Now, see, and this is, that's when I know I found the right guest, is when we start making up new subgenres, That's when we've really struck gold, is when we create subgenres that did not exist. I think California rock is a thing. That's a thing. And Red Hot Chili Peppers is it, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
So, in terms of importance, not so much to you, which is totally valid and is totally subjective. Obviously, me being doing what I do, it comes up a lot. It's important to me. I can see how it's not important to everybody. What was the last song you listened to before this podcast today?
Okay, it's a country song. It's by Caitlin Butts, and I don't know what it's called, but it's about
Caitlin Butts?
being from a small. Yes. Cody, what's it called? He's in chat.
Caitlin Butts?
It's about like a small town girl, like real pretty, tries to make it in the big city, doesn't, but she ends up working at a diner like forever. She's not
What
allowed
else
back
can
home.
she
They said,
do?
if you leave, don't come back.
Is it called what else?
That's it. Yeah. That is it.
Okay, wait. My sibling calls Red Hot Chili Peppers rehab rock. When Nirvana and Blink-182 plays on the classic rock channel, literally me.
Oh my god, they do too.
I know they do.
left the country with big city dreams running wild in her mind,
That is a country woman.
looking for
Oh
love
yeah.
or
She has such a good
adventure
voice.
or anything else she could find.
Dude, her voice is like...
But her small town pretty didn't play in the city.
I like this song, but she has a better song called Blood.
Blood?
And the life that she thought would
Yeah.
be
But this is the
heaven
last song I
now
listened to.
feels more
Because Cody put it on while he was cooking dinner. And
I
was
really
standing
like
there,
this
not
because it's giving the old school country vibe that I like. That's kind of missing from from New Country.
Yeah, she's got the storytelling
I
down.
cry
She's
every
got
Tim.
like powerful voice. I like this song because like imagine I feel like everybody has like a very at least one very toxic family member, right? And if you don't, very lucky, but
Yeah, good for you, and you don't need to brag here.
you just think of that think of that one toxic family member and listen to this song and just like how you bend over backwards for that person and they don't care about you at all. You know?
Period.
You don't hold back,
Her voice is like butter.
and you don't play nice. You throw me off track.
I've never actually seen this music video. Didn't even know
You
it existed.
don't think twice.
If you can't think of the toxic family member, congrats, you're the toxic family
I
member.
try
You know what?
not to run,
I did not come here to be attacked on my own show.
measure up.
Her voice is like,
Oh, but
it's like a
So much
rubber
emotion in
band
this
that
song.
would stretch forever. Like it never feels like it's reaching for the note. It's just like,
you're the jury and judge. The time
She gets to this point in the song at the climax. It's like makes me like get shivers, like I get chills.
blood.
You go too far.
So you got some shit
You
to
get too
say.
close,
She's telling him.
and you hide your scars.
She's got a handful of songs about her ex-husband, and I love
When
them
you
all.
put on your show, there's nowhere to run. You run through my veins,
Woo!
and I hold my
A lot of
tongue,
control.
swallow my pride, and stay.
Better sing. I love what she did with her hair, the little victory roll.
She cute. I just want to like hate her husband.
Right?
I just want to like spouse abuse him so hard.
Yeah. Should we storm him?
don't even know what he did.
Should we swat
I hate
him?
him though. Swat him.
He hurt her, and we love her.
Well, she's not with him anymore, so I guess like he's the loser at the end.
Right, idiot. Idiot.
Now she's getting famous and rich, and he's just probably sitting somewhere smoking meth. I assume. I don't know.
Totally. In my mind.
What he's doing in my mind too. Getting pulled over right now. Get a ticket.
Got a hooker in his front seat. Okay, bitch.
Isn't that powerful?
Okay,
Doesn't that just convert you to be like, okay, maybe I'll listen to country music, because that's exactly what happened to me.
Oh my gosh, she was the person coming door to door, not with Bibles, and she was like, "Hello, do you have time to talk about country music?" And you were like, "For you, bitch." Okay.
For
I
you.
love that. Okay, Caitlin Butts. You guys heard it here first. Caitlin Butts. All right. So,
Oh, so good.
her and Tyler Childers. We did Tyler Childers.
Oh my God,
and-
Tyler Childers
I
has.
know.
Oh yeah, you did.
We
You
did.
His voice is so beautiful. I think of him as like the Justin Timberlake of country music, just because he sings so good.
I accept that. All right, so we've kind of talked about this, but what genres would you say that you gravitate towards? Or eras, if that's easier to describe.
So yeah, I guess like if I gotta choose, it's always gonna be either lately, it's always this playlist that we have on Spotify, that's got like tons of Joji on it, just various like there's like Childish Gambino, just I don't know,
Hip hoppy.
like rap and like I guess hip hoppy, like pop kind of. Or what Cody gave it a good word the other day, like anti-pop, I guess, like that.
Okay. Like cooler
Yeah,
than
so
pop.
It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's like it's not what is her name? I can't even think of it. Everybody loves her. Taylor Swift.
Oh.
It's not
yeah.
Taylor Swift pop. It's like a totally different thing,
Okay.
but it's still probably pop.
Okay. So would you say that's like your daily driver? Like that you're always going to go
Yeah.
back to?
I think so, because like it was for the longest time. It was like, oh, I gotta listen to Coheed every second of every day. I'm gonna listen to The Used and My Chemical Romance and all that stuff. But then like one day, just a switch just flipped. I got sick of it, I think, and this just kind of filled that void that I was looking for.
Right. Right. Okay, we're about to get into your 2005 to 2010 emo era talk. I have to take a break now for a second. So, what song would you like me to put on for you while I go do that?
Put on Run by Joji.
Joji. All right, I'll be quick. I'll be right back. Chat,
Okay,
be
I
nice,
can't even see your
madame.
chat. Can't even see your chat. I can't talk to them.
That's okay. It's pretty much just Cody
I'll find him.
anyways.
I fell
Cody.
for your magic.
What's up?
I tasted
You having
your
fun?
skin. And though this is tragic,
I'm gonna pull the string. I turned the stream off because it was cutting out so bad.
your madness. You shed light on my sins.
Moody Dark.
And if we share in this sadness, then where have you been?
Always gotta gotta be moody, dark. It's the best thing to put makeup on too. Zai. I'm gonna say Zai. Is that okay, or do you like Zero? Am I saying it right? Zai Zero. Zai Zero. Sigh, like sigh. Okay.
You blew out on my fuse.
I feel like with a lot of Joji. I feel like with a lot of Joji, it's like the music video really pushes that song to the next level.
Yeah, my love is a fool. And I travel the country just to get to you. I know you're not in love
Okay.
like you used to be.
You forgot your own name?
This is so funny. I love this. Hello, Madame, enjoying the conversations tonight. At Deion Sandals, I forgot to ask when you were on stream, but is your name a Deion Sanders reference? Because if it is, I love it. I love that you had to ask that. Yeah, period. I told Deion Sandals, I'm pretty sure I told him that I love his name so much because I used to have a laundry basket that I called Jarvis Laundry. Oh shit. Zai like Sai. There should be a subgenre for Joji clones. Hi, Coley!
I
Alright.
might argue that Joji's already a clone.
Oh shit. I love this
I wouldn't,
take.
but some would. I wouldn't.
It's actually a song on a Riff Raff mixtape. No fucking way! That's fucking tight. Alright, so. Welcome. Oh, thank you. Are you talking to me and Madame? But we're both looking cute, so thank you. Oh crap, Jiner here. There goes the fun. That's what I'm saying. No, Jiner brings the fun, let's be honest. As annoying as he is, he's endlessly fun. Okay. I feel like I'm slowly revealing things about the show as we go along too, but I have been asking my guests to pick a genre or subgenre or just something for me to base our conversation around. And when I asked you to pick a genre, you chose 2005 to 2010 emo era. Okay. Which is a very specific era. It's very specific years. So, first of all, how did we get here? Is the first question that I want to ask you. And what characteristics would you say define this era? Like, what things did these bands have in common that made you choose it?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just like my angsty teen self and this angsty, like, screaming. It just, like, it's not always screaming, but, you know, even if they're singing, it's just always so, like, powerful and emotion driven.
Right.
They met at the right time, you know?
Okay.
And, so it just really spoke to me.
So hit me with some songs. Let's educate the people.
Okay. Okay, so if I think of emo music, the first song that always comes to mind is Lover I Don't Have to Love by Bright Eyes. And I don't know, that's not a good representation of Bright Eyes, but it's still like, because it almost sounds like he's crying while he's singing it. But it's not even like a sad song necessarily, it's just about like he won a one night stand.
Thank you, Coley. No, you.
Yeah, I know you.
Sorry, I just have to show what I'm looking at. It says official music video, but I thought it was.
I don't know.
Does it sound right?
Maybe this is the official music video. I don't know.
There's no way. Why specifically 2005 to 2010? I'm curious.
It's kind of when I found it. I mean, I guess like when I found it, this stuff existed for a bit, you know, and so like I know stuff from prior to that, but that's just when I personally, well, I guess I found it in 04 now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, here's how I found it though.
Okay.
Here's how I discovered all of this.
Okay.
Because it's not like this was on the radio. So Cody and I went to school together. I know he mentioned it. And we were in the same class, the same history class in 10th grade. That's how we met. And I had a huge crush on him, and I stalked his Zanga at the time. And I found it over the summer, and he had like all these bands listed alphabetically. And so as soon as I got to his Zanga, you could have music playing, you know, and it was what's that song? Two roads split off from here, and my life goes running. You know what I'm talking about?
No!
From first to last.
What? Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm crying.
yeah,
There's a tear
from
coming out of
first
my
to
eye.
last song.
Cody, what
And
is
so
it?
I was just like,
Is
I'm
it
gonna
Note to
listen to
Self?
all of these, and then we're gonna Note to Self by From First to Last. And
Oh my god, I'm dead.
I was like, oh my god, this song is
Secrets
so
don't make
cool,
friends.
just like him.
It's just like him.
Like he would have a cool
Oh
song like
my
this on his
God.
so
I'm dead. He would have a cool song like this on his Zanga.
I had never heard anything like this
I don't know
though.
if you've
Like
ever
imagine you
heard, but
never
I'm
heard
in the
any
band
kind of music like this.
666 Sax.
Yeah, 666 sounded nothing like this.
This place
This
is
is
a
a different
bloodbath.
So secrets don't make friends.
Yes, it is Skrillex before he did dubstep.
Yeah, Sunny. Skrillex. Or Sunny is Skrillex, whatever, I don't know. I didn't really get into dubstep too much.
Okay. So this was
Okay, so
the coolest shit ever, obviously.
yeah, I need you to hear the song "Note to Self" though.
Okay,
by
so
From
let
First
me
to
go back,
Last.
let me go back.
Because it'll like blow your hair back when you hear it.
Oh, my bangs, my forehead will be exposed.
Yeah, it's gonna be very naked. It's gonna
Okay.
be hanging out. As one of my 8th graders used to always say.
Forehead hangout? Band name called it?
So we get past this part. I feel like used to just cut to the chase. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself.
It could be a music
Yeah, right
video,
here, right here.
theatrical thing.
So started right from that like guitar.
It's in a weird time zone right there.
See what I mean? Like 2 roads. Like your hair just blows back.
Oh, I've gotta fix myself after that wind tunnel we just went through. Oh my goodness.
And I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god. It's
And I
so
needed to know what else, you know? I
Okay.
knew what else there was. So I started down his list. Atreyu
Okay.
was first. It was alphabetical. I listened to some Atreyu, and then Coheed and Cambria very high on that list. And as soon as I heard them, it was all done. I was like, oh my god. I love that.
Coheed.
I love Coheed and Cambria.
All right, so I know that you want nothing more than to talk about Coheed and Cambria. So
I'm trying to hold off. I've been trying so hard
I
not to
know.
mention Coheed and Cambria, and I'm pretty sure I've mentioned them like 5 times.
I do the same thing with Paramore. Yeah. Okay, so give me some Coheed. Let's go. I'm ready.
Okay, well, my favorite song by them is also really long, though. It's In Keeping Secrets of Silent Earth 3. Long title, long song.
Yeah.
It even has a dip in the middle.
I mean, we're just gonna listen to clips of it. Let's do...
I would recommend that. Just clips.
Yeah, it's songs at different points. Like I like how it
that's
has,
this one for sure.
yeah, like I like has that sweet opening and then changes. I mean, I'm just gonna come out here and address the elephant in the room that must be addressed. The first, foremost, most striking thing about Coheed and Cambria that anyone should always ever say is the lead singer's fucking range. His pitch, his tone quality, his range, the rock and roll voice getting up there and fucking hitting those high ass notes, crushing it. But it's not just that vocally, just to be a little bit of a music nerd for a second. The musical lines, the melodic lines, right? It's the technical ability of hitting the notes, the lines themselves, but also like it's complex timing. You know, it's not just 4/4. It's like this song is in particular, the meter is changing from triple to duple different times. The vibe is changing and he has to adapt to that, being like the forefront of the music. But he has this fucking rock and roll ass vibe that he brings every time he attacks a phrase. That's so metal, dude. It's so fucking cool. Cause like when we were talking about Iron Maiden and having to like maintain the energy on the stage regardless of your atmosphere. It's that, dude. It's like whatever's happening in the music, he brings a fucking rock and roll ass like hair metal, like, you know, but like executes so well. I'm super envious of it.
Yeah, like they are so above and beyond like just a garage band. Like they are like true musicians. Every single person in that band is super talented.
Agreed.
They changed drummers for
Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you hear me? I don't think she can hear me. Nurse lady! Nurse lady! Hello? Whoa. Thank you, Josh. Thank you for having my back. I can't believe you've done this. I wonder what it is. Oh, whoa. Damn, we were just getting to the good shit, too. But isn't she so beautiful? Look at her. I have the best guests on my show. It's a fact. Okay.
Hello?
Can you hear me in Discord?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Am I echoing to you?
Yeah.
How about now?
Am I like frozen?
No, you're good.
Nope. Okay.
Yay! Okay, good. Chat, everybody
My
good?
screens both turned off.
That's so weird. Couldn't hear you anymore.
I think I kicked something, and then all of a sudden Discord was like fully frozen and I couldn't get it to work, so I opened it in the browser.
We are fucking back, baby. Big pog. Okay, so I want to ask you then, because I asked you earlier about how your listening experience changes as a musician, and you said not so much. So this is crazy to me because I look at this from a very musical perspective, this song that you said is your favorite Coheed and Cambria song, what is it about this song that you love?
It's just like, I guess the feeling of it, just like the way like you can almost feel like you're there, like you're just in this hellscape, you know, and then and you're just like fighting for your life. And I mean, I guess I am capable of looking at it from a musical perspective. Like I do very much appreciate the signature changes and just the way that like as the song progresses, that like you said before we even really got into it, like how it starts out sounding one way and then as you go it sounds a different way, and then at the end it's just like, you know, balls to the wall.
Right. And I think that's, in my opinion, what makes a lot of classic songs is that transition from like one emotion to another in one song, but you get the vibe of like, you feel like you get the vibe. It gives you a vibe that makes you feel you're connected to whatever their vibe was. Do you, like the association that you make with this song, is it from what you know that they wrote it about, or is that what you feel?
It's a little bit of both because it is a concept album and there are comic books that go with it. So, like, there is like a whole storyline that this song fits into where Coheed and Cambria, they're like lab created human-ish fighting machines, but they have like special abilities and they have to murder their own children in order to save the world, basically. And then there's a war. So
My God.
there's a lot. Yeah.
So then do you draw your own
It's crazy.
like parallels or comparisons to like putting yourself in your shoes when you in their shoes when you listen to it, or do you create your own reality around it?
Yeah, I just like take it pretty literally, you know.
Mhm.
Just because it's like watching a TV show or a movie. Like I'm super into concept albums, which I know we're planning on talking about at some point. But
Yeah.
I just like to like, you know, just imagine it as it plays out to the best of my abilities. Like I don't know like song for song exactly what's happening, but like, you can kind of put it together.
Right. Interesting. I love it. I think
So powerful. Like, how do you not just get carried away, you know?
Woo!
Like, even if I'm driving, I'm just like screaming.
Dude, yes. That is what I'm talking about with songwriting. That is it for me. That is it. That's the piece de resistance, baby. It's the musical journey. It's taking you from this sweet, quiet place, building a story. Even if you're not listening to the lyrics, you can musically see the foundation is being set, taking you somewhere, making you feel tension, dropping everything out, and then hitting you with some anthemic shit that you can scream in the crowd with people you've never met before, and your sweaty nuts to sweaty butts being brothers and sisters. Fuck yes. I'm here for it. Yes.
God, yes. Exactly.
Love it. Love it. You got other
We
Coheed
are
songs
all
you
one
want to
among the fence.
bestow upon us?
And okay, well, that was like old school Coheed. That was like that's like technically their third album, but mostly pretty much their second album. Something newer, and I would recommend the music video on this one. It's called Old Flames.
Okay.
And it is a lot more poppy than this, but it's just like a really fun song. I don't know. Like that's all I really have to say about it. It's fun, but when you watch the music video, there's always like something more to it. Like even if it sounds really fun, they can be talking about like the darkest shit.
Hold on. Old Flames. Is it this? Is it this one? No, it's not not a video though.
Uh,
Is there a video?
I think it was the second one.
Is it this?
Yeah, the video. You gotta see the day.
I love the duality of like poppy sounding music with like serious, intense, or dark or depressing lyrics, or like the message. You know, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Fun.
They have another one that's all on the same album as In Keeping Secrets. That's like about. Okay, so I mentioned before that they were told that they had to kill their kids to save the world, right?
Mhm,
Well, one of
mhm.
them wasn't home. They had 4. One of them wasn't home, and he, you know, to be honest, I don't know what happened to him exactly, but he was just like fucked up in an alleyway, and somebody found him and just like rebuilt him into like a robot or something. So, like, it's like the happiest sounding song in the world.
What's it called?
I will have to look.
What you know we could put on is this one. Hold on, I have to close my door anyways. Give me one sec. You know, if you thought you never heard of Coheed, yes you have.
It's called Three Evils Embodied in Love and Shadow.
Three Evils?
Glass of wine, and I had 6, and now I'm having 4, so I'm having 2 glasses. So that's
Well,
responsible. That's
cheers,
responsible adult
bitch.
stuff right there
Cheers
on
for
a
adulting.
Tuesday. Cheers. I was gonna try so hard not to mention Coheed at all today. It was like I kept telling myself, I was like, don't talk about Coheed, don't talk about Coheed. Because if I
Girl.
talk about Coheed, we talk about Coheed too much.
That's
I
what
can
we're
never shut up about
here
Coheed once I get started.
for. Okay, that's what we're here for. All right, so we're still defining the 2005-2010 emo era. So obviously Coheed, I think it's fair to say that Coheed was a staple of that time. Let's just look at years active. I don't think there'll be any surprise here. Wikipedia. Okay.
They've
Years
been around a bit.
active.
They're in their 40s.
95 to present, yes, but when did we hear them is what we want to see.
I'm gonna say that album came out in 03, if I remember. So the one before it came out in like 01 or 02.
Yeah, so this
Stage Turbine Blade.
is second stage Turbine Blade. In Keeping Secrets is 01 to 04. They toured with Breaking Pangea, Linkin Park, The Used, Slipknot in 2003. So we were hearing them around the time that
I saw them with Slipknot.
Yeah, period. Dude, how good is Slipknot live?
They're pretty crazy, yeah. Their show is crazy. We didn't stay for all of it because we're one of those people that are like, we gotta beat the traffic. But like,
right.
they were
great
crazy.
live show.
They were really good.
So what other bands, if you like, if you had to describe like other bands that are similar to Coheed and Cambria, what bands would you lump into that subgenre? Let's say.
I'm in the mood for that sort of music. My go-tos are always like Fall Out Boy, not new Fall Out Boy, that era of Fall Out
From
Boy.
Under the Cork Tree, and
Yes,
before.
From Under the Cork Tree, 100%. Yes. And then no need to listen to anything after that. Used to really love Panic at the Disco.
Mm-hmm.
The Used. What is that band? I've been honestly like low-key trying to think of this band's name that I used to listen to all the time. I can't think of it.
So I've got Take It
even
Back
think of any of their
Sunday,
songs.
brand new.
That's it. Take It Back Sunday.
Yeah, so Take It Back Sunday was during that time, my favorite band. I was like obsessed with Take It Back Sunday and Adam.
So
I've now since realized that Brand New is actually my favorite band from that era, and I relate a lot more to that music. What Taking Back Sunday songs did you like? Circus Survive's another one. Do you know Sandal?
I love Circus Survive so much. Juturna. I don't know. We had an album. I can't remember if it was like self-titled or what it was, but like just pretty much everything on that album was really good.
They came out with an album around that era that you're talking about that was really fucking good with Make Damn Sure and
Yes. Oh my god.
This Photograph is Proof. Cute Without the E. She said don't. Remember that?
That whole album is so good. Yes. We still listen to that song all the time.
Tell All Your Friends. Newfound Glory. They're a little punkier, I think. A little less...
Bright Eyes.
Bright Eyes definitely fits in the Coheed sphere, I feel. Would you put Blink in there?
I feel like they're separate.
Okay.
Personally, but I could see why somebody would.
Yeah.
Kind of. I don't know, because I guess because they had been around longer, and they were like established. I don't know.
What
I don't
about?
know if they fit.
Okay. Emo. My Chemical Romance. Right. That's got to be up there.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
AFI. The Used. You said. Thursday, bro. Thrice and Thursday.
Oh, yes.
Thrice was
I can't remember any Thrice songs.
Shit. Oh, they fucking Artist in the Ambulance, but that's not even the one you would know. Your eyes follow me here. Your eyes. Hold on. Let's see what comes up first when you type in Thrice. I guess Artist in the Ambulance. Okay, let's see.
Late night breaks, I hear the tires squeal. Red light can't stop, so I spin the wheel. My world goes black before I feel an angel.
I remember this album cover.
Up and I open bloodshot.
You don't remember the song?
Into fluorescent white. Flip the siren, hit the lights. Close
You heard,
the doors and I am gone.
Have you ever heard of Blood Brothers?
No.
Okay. You should look up.
If you haven't
Blood
heard this,
Brothers?
if you haven't heard this Thrice song, I give up.
Oh no, I know this song.
Yeah!
I know this song.
This song's called Silhouette.
Your eyes follow me here. Your eyes seamless and sure.
There you go. Okay, so
Makes
that's
you wanna elbow people.
literally jump into mosh pit. Blood Brothers.
Ambulance versus Ambulance would be a good one. They have a lot. I don't think I've ever heard a song by Blood Brothers I don't like. That's a good one.
I never even heard of it.
Ambulance 6 consultants. Come in death office, all of this. Ambulance 1 increase at the side.
This is trad punk revival.
Ambulance 6.
The special thing about them is that they have two singers. And the two singers obviously have super different voices from each other, and it works so well.
Right.
They just bounce off of each other all the time, and it sounds
That
really
is
cool.
interesting because you usually only see that in bands where they have singers that have two different styles, like a screamer and a singer, or something like that, like a wailer, you know. So, or like someone that's like, I guess they're kind of someone's high and someone's low. Okay.
Yeah, they got like, and the high voice does scream a lot, and the low voice doesn't, like at all.
Thursday, Understanding in a Car Crash, dude. Oh god, there's a video. This isn't even. Hold on. War All the Time probably might be.
For all the time, we had that one. We had that CD.
Yeah, I think this is probably
Is
quintessential.
War all the time your favorite off this?
Yeah, definitely. It gives me a lot of sad feelings, but like, you know, like I was exercising those demons.
These are new
My
feelings.
best friend's older brother died. He fell from these cliffs. The river washed him away. The current pulled him downstream, and our lives float in the headlines. So we parked these cars in Paris garage. Listen to the lullaby.
Carbon monoxide.
Style.
Yeah, that's like so emo to me. Thursday probably is like peak of emo.
I like my job, but like if I don't feel like working one day, I put for the workforce, comma drowning on. I just start screaming it. Like I'm so chained to my desk all the time.
I'm dead. Dude, Thursday fucks. Thursday fucks. Okay, so we've established, I think, a lot of bands that fit into this time period, this era that you've chosen, which you described to me as the 2005 to 2010 emo era. If we had to label this subgenre, let's just say we had to, what would you say?
Like make one up.
Yeah, let's do it.
Up a new genre.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So like, what it makes me think of is like, I associate it with like skate parks and things. We can like skate park.
I
core.
love
don't
that.
know.
Skate park core. I'm writing that down. Skate park core.
Just think of a.
Yeah, like, why is your
Sad.
hair in your face? You probably should be able to see your board. Like, are you too sad to steer that thing, brother? Do you need assistance? Are you drunk on your emotions? Skate park core. I love it. I think you nailed it. So,
You're not even skating. You're just standing there, looking sad. You know, just-
okay, so to that point, okay, when you think of emo culture or skate park core in terms of fashion, which look is the first one that comes to mind?
Fashion, I feel like it's just like tied in, you know, like just like 80s music. It's like the hair. Like number one for me is the hair. Like you got like the side part stuck for me, but mostly just because like I'm trying to hide my five head.
Okay.
But
Which hair?
the
Which
side
hair?
part is a must, but like
I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. Is it
okay.
is it her?
Oh my god, that's what it's called, the head wound. Oh wait, I picked the wrong time.
The head wound. Okay, so I
Yes, this is
personally
it,
love
though.
this. This is
The head
fun.
wound.
It's like, the reverse mullet, short in the back, long in the front.
It's so dramatic. It's like
Yeah,
it's just like it starts way over here. I can't even do it.
yeah.
It's covering my
I have
face.
bangs
but, like,
that
it's just
can't.
like
So this to me is the girl. Oh, you have it.
gotta
Oh,
have, like,
now you
over
look
one
like now you've
eye.
got a comb over. It's
gotta-
giving. I'm not bald.
you gotta hit it with the flat iron like 100 times.
Right. And then just cut it with kitchen
Not bald.
scissors. I'm not bald. So this girl, yeah, and the face she's making, and I kind of did her makeup a little bit with the dark under. This is it for me. Yeah, you're nailing it.
Yes.
You're twins, honestly.
Only I had like a
Who's
razor. If I had
who?
a razor blade right now, I just
Yes. Yeah, Cody,
Colors,
nurse
you gotta have
lady.
the colors in there.
Like, see, this is too trendy.
Gotta have
The snake bites.
bites.
The snake bites. Yeah, so this girl's looking too good. This is not it.
She looks too modern.
She looks too good. This guy, crushing. Absolutely gutted. He's killing the vibe. It's it. That's it. This one's like I'm almost there, but I didn't try hard enough. This is like I just haven't got a haircut in a while. But this
Non-cut.
really, this is the girl. This is it.
And they're always seems like they're always like very tiny little girls, which I never was like particularly tiny. I was so jealous. Like I just wanted to be like
Yeah, like pocket size.
like all these girls are very small.
Tiny girl,
Yeah.
big hair. Oh yeah, this is it. The baseball 3/4 sleeve. The banana phone. She's got a banana phone. This is it. Yeah. Yeah.
Skinny jeans.
Hey, it's Madame Katsu. Welcome.
Katsu.
Bro, girls like that to me
Oh.
will never stop being attractive. LOL. Thank goodness for you, Katsu, because that's honestly gonna be me forever. Okay, so
Yeah, the checkered Vans. I used to have some flamingo Vans.
I still have checkered Vans, and I will forever wear them. I don't care what anyone says. But I'm gonna, you know what?
I never go out of style.
I'm gonna justify my actions because I still skateboard, and they're very easy to slip on, and they work very well with the grip tape, and I use them for utility, not fashion. Okay? Leave me alone.
Skateboard.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, you're awesome. Do you have like any skate videos? Not to derail, but you can answer it and then we can move on. Do you have any like videos of yourself skating? 'Cause, like,
I do, but I
that's pretty
longboard.
cool.
I longboard. I'm not like a trick skater. I'm just like a speed skater.
You should do like a longboard stream. Just like strap a GoPro on and just like.
I'd
go
love
down the
to.
road.
I'd love to. I have a bunch of boards.
And you
that-
live. It's so pretty where you live.
Yeah, I have an electric board that I take out all the time. It would be fun to do a stream. I was a green faux hawk bass player, punk rocker kid back in my teens and early 20s. Let's go! It's literally me, dude.
Oh my god! So like your VTube avatar, that's like really you.
I love that. Period. So, all right.
I had like a fashion mullet almost.
Stop it. Pictures where?
Oh, probably nowhere. There, you might be lucky to find
Oh
one.
my god! Listen,
It wasn't really like that
I need
great, honestly.
Cody with
was
the
trying,
bolo
but, you know.
tie and the cowboy hat, and I need you with the fashion mullet, okay? And I need cropped next to each other.
I really don't think we had any pictures. I didn't have a camera. Phones didn't have cameras on them at the time. So it was just like, I was just existing, you know? I was just living my life.
Yeah, but you were just doing it better than everyone else, is what I'm saying.
Katsu.
Bye, Katsu. Thank you for stopping by.
I tried. I wanted to so bad.
I'm trying to see if I
My
can-
top layer was like this long. It probably looked so silly too.
All right, so I'm gonna let you skip genres that you hate unless you really have a hill you want to die on there.
Oh, I mean, pop country is garbage, but
That's fair.
sorry.
That's no,
Sorry,
that's
not sorry.
that's fair. Do you have anybody in particular you want to call
I feel
out?
like I don't really know any of them enough to even call them out because I just think they all suck. Generally, like they're all
Right.
just really okay, so and I want to get a little more specific because I don't want to like call out the whole genre of pop country because I'm sure because I don't listen to it enough and it's coming from a place of ignorance. any song, to be very specific, any song that is just simply Luke Bryan, great example, just pandering, talking about Dirt Roads, Blue Jeans, Cold Beer, Tractor, you think my tractor's sexy, all that shit, like trash. No thanks.
I'm not a
But
fan
it
of
appeals to
pandering.
some people, and that's cool for them.
I agree, and that's kind of where that's where it gets sticky for me, because it's like, to me, the pandering is the harmful part, you know, but the people being pandered to are having a good fucking time. So who am I?
That's how I see it. It's like, they like it. Yeah, who am I to like rain on their parade,
Get pandered on.
Exactly.
If that's your kink,
You like it. You're into it.
if your kink is
Speaks
getting
to
pandered to, then pander off. I'm a little bit of chicken
Go
fried.
beat your meat to some Luke Bryan.
Yeah, and fucking
Cold
woo,
beer
chicken
fried.
fried. Oh yeah, Florida Georgia line. And then there's like people that do a good job at pop country, and I'm like, and there's people that flip flop. I'll say Blake Shelton. I'm gonna come out here. Blake Shelton confuses me because sometimes he does his pandering bullshit nonsense where I'm like, wow, you really fucking shit that one out for the record deal that you're signed into. And then he'll do something that's like, wow, like that's fucking, it's blues and it's bringing back like old, like, Kenny Rogers style shit. And I'm like, that's fucking cool. And then right back to pandering.
And like that's why like lately, like I used to, back in the days of CDs, of course, like I would just like binge like whole albums. I know every song by every person that I liked, but like nowadays it's like I don't have to do that anymore, so I just listen to like specific songs because they're just not all good usually.
Right.
Like Cody said something in the orange. Who sings that again? I can't remember. I guess that's pop country, but it's super good. So it's on the radio even nowadays.
There's some pop country that just fucking hits, and I need to do a better job of writing it down. I do have a list of songs that I've written down of country music specifically that's newer, that I think that it's becoming. It's when Cody and I were having this conversation that I think it does fall into that alternative kind of genre. But okay, so we're gonna say for
I feel like it's two different things. Pop country and the alternative.
Yes.
It's just like it's two separate things in my brain.
but they are on the same
Cody, would
radio
you mind getting this
station.
cat, please? Yes, that makes it confusing.
And that's the problem. Okay, so we're gonna put pop country under genres that you hate.
Ouch.
All right. So before we get into your game round, we are going to talk about the albums that you sent me. Oh, madame. I never expected these two albums to ever be together. Oh my god, there's a meow. Everyone,
Being really annoying.
say hello to the
So-
meow.
Give him the attention he's begging for. This is Shazam.
Hi, Shazam.
He's 14 years old.
14? Next year you're gonna be driving.
Old man.
Wow. Okay, Shazam, you're just in time because we're about to talk about your favorite album, Waits Giving by Fishboy. So, I'm starting with Waits Giving because it was my least favorite of the two, and I like to save the best for last. I, at first, was like, what the fuck am I listening to? And then I started connecting some dots, and I was listening with intention, and it changed my perspective on it a little bit. Would I listen to this album if you didn't tell me to? Probably not. But
It's not for everybody.
after I was thinking about it, I was thinking about how when we were talking behind the scenes about what we were going to discuss, and you had mentioned wanting to talk about Wicked, and this album very much reminded me of like Broadway, like kind of show tuney style writing, because it's very specific. That you can, the singer is very articulate, and it's a storytelling album for sure. And then it kind of made sense to me because it fused pop punk with that style of songwriting, in my opinion. I've been looking at each album that my guests have brought me in terms of like artistically, where does it go? And I really do think that this was probably emotionally taxing for the person who wrote it, because it's very exposing in terms of their experience like in their childhood. And I think it's set up really nicely. Before I start pulling some stuff up from it, did you want to say anything about it?
Okay, so the singer, his name is Eric. He's actually local to here, and we've been listening to Fish Boy since like high school, and the music has changed so much. He's not much older than me, just like a few years, and so like back then he was like maybe 20 years old, and his songwriting abilities and his storytelling abilities have improved so much since then. And we actually got to meet him really recently, right before Christmas, because we have a 15-year-old, and he's a big Fish Boy fan, and we wanted to get him this. He's very, very into vinyls right now, so we wanted to get him this vinyl
Period.
with a comic book for Christmas, but it wasn't going to arrive on time. So Cody messaged him on Facebook and was like, "Hey, is there any chance like I could just meet you and buy this from you?" And he was like super cool, but he was like, "Yeah, of course. Like I'll meet you at this place at this time." And well, like I wasn't gonna pass up seeing Elliot's face, so I was like, "Oh, you gotta bring him. I gotta see his face. He's gotta meet him. Like this would be amazing." So
you
we
guys
ended
are
up
the
just
best
all going.
parents ever. Oh my god! Why can't you be my parents? What the fuck?
This was all Cody's doing. I just was there, just like a bystander. And
W Cody.
he came and he like took a picture with them, and then he was like, "So, what are you guys doing today?" And we were like, "Oh," because it was like right before Christmas. We were like, "Oh, just like Target, and then going to da da da." And then he was like, "Okay." It was like super awkward, like a very awkward energy, but I was feeding off of it because I can be very awkward too, and I'm terrible at small talk. So we just kind of awkwardly looked at each other like, "Okay, well, bye." And then
Oh my god, he looks
and then I was like, "Wait, are
awkward.
we being weird? Were we supposed to like see if he wanted to do something?" And I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna go see." And I was like, "I'm gonna be not weird about it." And then I chased him into a little store.
How not weird of you.
Cornered him.
How not weird.
I cornered him in the store. I was like, "Hey, not to be weird," even though we were like,
But
"Wait,
here
we're
I
way past
am."
that now." Not to be weird, but I followed you. And do you want to like go to this record store? Which I'm about to mention this record store. It's very important. He's like, "Yeah, we can do that." So we go to this record store, and I hang back and I let him talk to our son for a while, and they just like have this whole conversation looking at records and talking about music and like what kind of music he was into in high school. It was so cool. He didn't have to do any of that. He didn't even have to meet us in the first place, but he did. And then he was super nice. So, it's like a lot of people say don't meet your heroes, but in this case it turned out to be really positive. I'll remember it forever.
Definitely meet your heroes.
Sometimes they're assholes and it's disappointing.
Yeah, I guess.
But I
Damn.
don't know.
So,
I haven't had any bad experiences so far.
so he was cool. Are you guys besties now?
He followed me on TikTok, so that was cool. Followed both of us on TikTok, and he also
You're
made a TikTok
famous.
about our meeting. So yeah, pretty famous now.
How do you have time for this?
but
It's crazy.
He doesn't. I know. Like I had to pencil you in. It was pretty
I
tight,
can
but
tell. Oh my god. I'm
um,
so grateful. Oh my god.
he's been around for so long, but he has such a small audience. Like
Yeah.
he has this holiday every year called Waitsgiving, which is what this album is called, and this holiday is a walking concert of this album where we go around to all the locations that this album takes place at, and he explains the story of each song and then how they all tie together at the end. And it's so fun. I don't think he's gonna do it this year because apparently he's going on the Kelly Clarkson show, which is awesome for him.
That is
But
so fun.
yeah, I hope he blows up because I feel like he honestly deserves it, you know.
Yeah. Period.
But that record store is actually like the very first song of this album takes place at that record store.
No shit. Okay, so perfect segue. The album is called Waitsgiving. The first song is called The First Waitsgiving. And again, I've looked at all of these albums from the perspective of the whole album as a work of art. And I really think that he did that. I really think he did. So, first song, first album. Or first song of this album. It's so silly.
In 97, I was walking to work, tripped on a plaque, and looking back, I saw the date of my birth, a time capsule absent of an opening date. Just a burial time, and at the bottom underlined the word wait. So I took myself down to City Hall to get some education, information, making sense of it all. City Hall passed a law that it'll never be raised, and every 17th of May is now a citywide holiday. And on Waitsgiving Day, the red lights never change. There's a big parade that just sits in the shade, and then the Grand Marshal stands, signals to the band, and they play. We are always waiting, hoping, praying for a day that may not come, and with a little patience, contemplation, we may find we have enough.
Okay, so, oh shit. It's so silly. It's so silly. I think the silliness, for me is in the piano, the bum bum bang 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 bum bang 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 bang. I think that's why I don't take it that seriously, but the message though, the lyrics, it's super fucking cool. Hoping, praying for a day that may not come. With little patience, contemplation, we may find we have enough. It's like we're always waiting, and then one day you just figure out that you didn't need to wait for anything because you were fine the whole time and you had what you needed. And I love this concept. I love it so fucking much because it's like everyone is so focused on where they're trying to go that they don't appreciate the journey. And it's like,
Yeah, for sure. And like
what are we
I
waiting for?
resonate with it so much, just like relating to it as like the fact that, and I don't see myself as like an artist or anything, or like anything like that, but he has such a small audience. Like I said, he's been around for a long time, and like he does not get the views in my opinion that he deserves, or the listens on Spotify or anything like that. But like looking at it from that perspective, as like he's a very small artist, I think like the fact that he just keeps at it and keeps at it, like that patience that you have to just keep making your art, that you have to like look intrinsically to why you're doing it. Like, I'm doing this because I love it, not to make anyone else happy. And like the day may never come that he is like actually famous, you know, but
Right.
he's gonna keep doing it anyway because it's what he does.
And that's the point, is like it's not the what I'm waiting for, it's the waiting. It's the things that I'm doing here now. And I think as musicians, we lose that a lot because we're always trying to get to a better place where we're more financially secure from doing the thing that we love. And in doing that, you lose the love of it because you put all this pressure on it instead of just enjoying the process of getting there. So I love it. I thought that was a really good foundation for it. Then this was the first one that I really wanted to bring up of the characters that he built into the album that he brought together at the end.
In the barbecue shack, my dad's dad built.
It's pretty fun. Yeah, like I like how all the songs can really stand alone, but then like it all ends up connected.
Tripped on the patio. Dad sang while prepping the rib.
Also,
I'm not sure if you're playing. Are you playing a song?
Oh, you can't see it? I'm sorry.
Every step adds up in the long run.
Did you not hear the other one either? Hold on.
No,
Hold on. I'm a professional.
because you minimized the application.
No. There we go.
So I set
Odie,
in
can you-
place
Are you on the road?
as I
You get
grew.
Shazam.
I planted projects that patiently bloomed.
I also feel like he did a good job of
Barbecue. Sculpted
painting
our
it in the
smoke.
perspective.
You know her as Piggy Sue.
Piggy Sue. So Piggy Sue was the name of his smoker.
She's got a smokestack
Mhm.
stuck in her lungs. She's got a quote.
I felt like he did a good job of painting it in the perspective of a little kid looking up at the world, and everything was like so much bigger in his eyes than what it really was.
And in 20 years,
Honestly, seeing him in this context, like with his like beard and his like gray hairs and stuff, in my mind he was like this little kid. It kind of shattered my
Yeah, it's like
reality.
Oh, Shazam.
So that was one of the characters I also loved. Bass
So can't see what you're
Digger.
saying.
You can't hear it either? Hello?
Yeah, I need to disconnect to reconnect.
Yeah, probably. You should show her eye, sucker.
You don't have to
Hey,
win.
yes, I hear it now and see it.
There we go.
You don't have to play. You don't have to believe the ones who tell you that it's a game. It's a daily choice that you choose to make. If you're waiting on someone to love you, you don't have to wait. When I was young, I played the bass,
It's about you!
joined up with a band, recorded some jams.
Called 666.
We said, what's the use? No attention's paid.
the tea.
The same songs have been stuck
And if no one watches, that doesn't mean a game shouldn't be streamed.
Period.
That's my life 3 days a week.
Same, dude. So, okay. So, I'm not going to spend too much time on this, though. So I listened to it, and I was like, wow, that was crazy. And then I talked to you, and you told me your perspective that it was a concept album. And it's funny because before I talked to you, I made very small notes on it. And my small notes felt bigger after I spoke to you because what stood out to me in the album I didn't realize was connecting the dots, that it was a concept album. There are 10 tracks on the album. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. Okay. There are 10 tracks on the album. The first Waits Giving was like the kind of setup to the whole thing that we listened to. Then there was the barbecue artist that was Piggy Sue. Then from this song, I think, comes a character, Candy Crane. Then there's the snow cone creator because he worked at a snow cone shop. And in the song The Last Waits Giving, which isn't the last song on the album, but it's the song that wraps it all up together. All of the characters come back together.
So, I don't want to butcher the explanation, but I probably will. So the first Waits Giving, there is a woman in a band. The band is called The Greatness Waitress.
Yes.
And she's working at this used record and bookstore, the same one we went to. And she is just biding her time, just waiting for inspiration to strike. And she's just waiting and waiting, trying to be patient for that perfect idea to come to her. And she's doing her usual route. She stumbles upon a time capsule, and all it says on it is wait. And she found it on May 17th, and then now every May 17th there is a city holiday called Waits Giving, and they're just waiting. They're just being patient. They're not opening this time capsule. So then we have the barbecue artist, right? The barbecue artist, it's like a family-owned little barbecue joint. He has a smoker named Piggy Sue. Every day, after school, this kid, he goes to his father's barbecue joint and he has some barbecue, and his barbecue stand burns down, and it's very sad. But then, they're a family that likes to start businesses. They start a snow cone stand, and every day he makes up a new flavor based on what song he's listening to on the local college radio station. For example, what was it? Yellow summery. It was like a coffee. I forget. Who cares? Coffee, dreamsicle coffee. Sleepy Jean. You know what? I'm butchering it already.
You're
anyway,
killing it. It's great.
Barbecue shop burned down. They now have a snow cone stand, right? So the snow cone stand the son has grown up and he's taken over the snow cone stand. He's making his new snow cone flavor every day based on the music he's listening to. And his dad, or maybe it's his grandfather, he's like, you're trying too hard. Like you're just making these disgusting flavors. You're just spitting them out without any like real thought in it, like you're just putting it out there, but that doesn't make it good. And then so we come to find that the reason that the barbecue stand burned down was because the grandfather, or maybe the dad owns the barbecue stand, the son owns the snow cone stand, and then his daughter is the one in the band, the Greatness Waitress, right? They're all connected.
Mm-hmm.
So they put some, they were doing like pyrotechnics, put some, I don't know what it's called, some like liquid on the cymbals, and of the drums, and it burned the snow cone stand down, or the barbecue stand down. So eventually they get to the last Waitsgiving, and they're like, we're gonna open this thing up. And it was the grandfather's time capsule, and he buried it. The owner of the barbecue stand had a band. He buried the time capsule. It was the album that his band made way back in the day. No one ever even heard it. Like, they tried, but no one would listen. So they just buried it. They were like, fine, we'll just bury it. No one needs to listen to it.
I know exactly where this is going.
And so Piggy Sue, there's a grave digger. Cody can correct me because I'm probably messing this up. The grave digger is like Piggy Sue meshed with like a bulldozer or like a backhoe. And they dig up the time capsule with it, because after the barbecue stand burns down, like, what are you gonna do with a smoker? And they dig up the time capsule, and that's what was in it. And
then at the end,
I guess they're still celebrating.
Then at the end, it's volunteer DJ, and then he waits for his moment, and then he sneaks on and plays the song from the album. Isn't that what happens?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You got it.
I was listening. I just didn't know all of those dots to connect. See, I fucking love that shit. I absolutely adore that. I just think it's like not often that like you're listening to a song and like it builds all these characters and or an album, and then you get to the end of the album and everybody comes together, you know, and it's like,
yeah, like that we're all connected all along and nobody knew. Like, who knew?
No, and hearing you explain it that way was cool too, because I look at the songs in a silo, you know, like each song could be about different people. I wasn't thinking about it like these are all members of a family. Fucking love it. I love it. It's fucking awesome.
That's what won me over about it, honestly, because like I had heard it a few times and I was just like, what? It wasn't vibing with me. But then we go to Waitsgiving and it's all explained and laid out for us. I'm like, oh, okay, this is actually really fun. Like,
it was cool.
Now that I know the story behind it, it's really, really fun to listen to.
I love it. I love it. Thank you for sharing this with me. You and Cody just really expanding my horizons and the horizons of people around me, unbeknownst to them and against their will, honestly. But, you know, they're all loving it too. I was talking about this kind of, I always talk about the different reasons why I do this and why I love music so much and why I'm always like pressing people about their connections. And I realized recently, and actually it was from, one of the reasons was from the show that I did with Cody, where he showed me like music that now I listen to all the time. And I play it all the time, and I play it at work, and then my closest coworker has heard songs that I've been listening to and been like, what is that? And now she listens to it. And so it's this like weird connection that even like Cody has to someone that he's never met before and has never met him. But he's given us like this new little nugget of joy, you know, that we'll take on forever and then give to other people. And it's like an additional layer of music that I love, where you create something that wasn't there, you know, like you created like an emotion that I feel. And one day I'll go back and I'll listen to Pup or Origami Angel, and I'll remember this time of my life when I like created this show and did this with you guys. And it will have its like nostalgia for me, you know. It's really fucking cool. So, next up, you know, chat, you know, on Fuck, Marry, Music, you got to keep up, because we're going to switch gears, like, all the way right now. And the next album that MuhDamnHands asked me to review was in fact Mad City by Kendrick Lamar. You might be asking yourself, Layla, why would these two albums be together? Well, we were going left, and now we are going right. Luckily, I have MuhDamnHands here to answer that. We talked about it a little bit. This album is definitely more in the wheelhouse of music that I listen to, and that lyrical content that resonates with me. And it was more palatable for me. I appreciated the challenge of the last album, and I ended up appreciating it even more because it challenged me more. You know, I think with Kendrick Lamar, it's like, there's songs that you hear him and you're just like, you know, they just give you a feeling, and they're on the radio. Before I start pulling up the songs that I have pulled up, and make sure you can see it in Discord because I did pull up a new window. Would you like to say anything about this album?
Okay, so like I said earlier, when we sidetracked and talked about Coheed for a bit, that I'm very into concept albums. This whole album, like, it just plays like from front to back. It just plays a lot like a movie. Like, just imagine, and like obviously it's not a movie I can personally relate with. I am not a young black man in Compton, obviously.
Right.
But
right, I did notice that about you.
I think it's one of the first things people notice about me,
Yeah.
and they make a note to themselves, like, she's not a young black man.
I wrote that down, actually. It's here.
Yeah, we don't want to forget.
Wasn't
I
gonna
would,
forget
I would
about
pin
that.
in chat. But
literally.
But like, you know, like I've never been to space, but I'll watch Star Wars, you know. But
exactly.
So like, just you can imagine it. Like, you can imagine, because he's such a lyrical genius that he can really, like, through the sound of the songs and just through the words, you can imagine like what he's feeling, like when he's scared, when he's like just hanging with the boys, like when he's just when things have gone too far in his life. It plays like a movie, and you really feel it as you go through. Like, imagine you're a good kid, but you're just getting pulled into some bad stuff that you didn't really ask to be a part of, but you don't really have a lot of options.
Right. Right, and
so it's just like, it's fun to listen to.
I think he does a good job of describing that, which we're going to get into. I hadn't originally pulled this song up, but I do think it's important for the context of albums to hear at least like a little bit of the first song of the album before we get into it. This is the first song of Mad City.
Lord God, I come to you a sinner, and I humbly repent for my sins. I believe that Jesus is Lord. I believe He raised Him from the dead. I will ask that Jesus come into my life and be my Lord and Savior. I receive Jesus to take control of my life, and that I may live for Him in this day forth. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for saving me with your precious blood. In Jesus' name, amen.
You can hear it, right?
Speaking of fun bass lines.
I know, so I'm going to try not to dive completely off the deep end with this one because I do have a deep love for hip-hop.
I met her at this house party on El Segundo in Central. She had the credentials.
I'm not going to go too far into this one. Kendrick revives something in hip-hop for me as someone who loves Tribe Called Quest and The Roots and just like old school hip hop that keeps jazz integrated with it. The way that Kendrick writes his lyrics and the way that he sets up his songs, I feel like does that for me. I love this intro. As a concept album, it really sets the stage of like trying to be a good person because out of respect for a higher power, right? Like something bigger than me. It's not about me. It's because I need to be better for something that's bigger than me. Do you want to say anything about the Shireen track? Because I'm gonna move on.
You know, like as you said, it sets it up. Like this is where he meets Shireen, and you know, a lot of shit happens because of that. Trey Parker and Matt Stone of South Park once said that when you're telling a story, you should never tell it like this happens and then this happens and then this happens, because that's a really boring story. I think Kendrick Lamar does a really good job of not doing that. What he does is because this happens, that happens, and because that happens, now this happens.
I agree.
That's what tells a compelling story.
I agree, and I've heard, as many have, I've heard this album in bits and pieces out of context, and I think this track was a good, like, this track gave you a little bit of every flavor of being, like, involved in growing up in this scene, you know? Like, a girl pulling me away from my values, gangbanging, like, you know, thinking that I'm doing something right or good and then being pulled off into something unexpected and just having to roll with it, and then my mom wondering where I am and if I'm okay. It's like, it's just like dipping your chip in like the salsa and the beans and the sour cream and the guacamole, but without giving a full explanation, which I think the rest of the record did. Then everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Everybody knows.
Oh.
I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I would share it, but today I'm yelling, bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
Look inside of my soul and you can find gold and maybe get rich. Look inside of your soul and you can find out it never exists. I can feel the changes. I can feel a new life. I always knew life can be dangerous. I can say that I like a challenge and you to me is painless. You don't know what pain is. How can I paint this picture when the colorblind is hanging with you? Fell on my face and I woke with a scar. Another mistake living deep in my heart. Wear it on top of my sleeve in a flick. I can admit that it did look like yours. Why you resent every making of his? Tell me your purpose is petty again. But even a small light that can burn a bridge. Even a small light that can burn a bridge. I can feel the changes. I can feel the...
So, there's so much going on here. I love this song. I hate how commercial it is. I hate how many times I've heard it.
Yeah.
But the point, the whole vibe is you're stuck in a box. Let me do my fucking thing. I'm gonna make you break out of your fucking box. And so sorry that I'm a sinner, but I'm gonna fucking do it again. Like, get on my fucking level, bitch. And I love that. I love that he put this at the beginning, you know, of the album too, because we just came from like the Shireen song, which was like, everything is fucked up. Like, we already know, like, there's all this like fucked up shit that's gonna happen. And then he's like, but still, bitch, I'm still out here to do my motherfucking thing.
Right, and it really sets the vibe of like you don't really know who you can trust. Like, why are you hanging out with me? Do you have like other motives? Do you actually like me, or are you just trying to get something from me?
Right. Which
is definitely something like
it
everybody could, in one way or another, relate to that.
Yeah, because it happens. Hi Gary, by the way. It happens in the context of like I don't want to like say this like I'm talking about it like I know, but like in the gang scene, like wanting clout from people and up to like being famous. You know, it's not just like whether you have money or not. It's also like whether you're protected or not.
Oh, for sure, the protection is such a big part of it.
I'm not
hanging out with.
Exactly, like who do you roll with? I'm not gonna play the Art of Peer Pressure, but it just hits so hard. He goes, usually I'm drug free, but shit, I'm with the homies, and at the beginning that's just like smoking weed, and then by the end of it they're like robbing houses and getting arrested and shit.
Yeah, it escalates quickly, huh?
Gary said Money Tree
0
is
to
my
100.
favorite song by him. That's next on my list. I already have it teed up for you, Gary. It's like I knew you were coming. And lyrically, there's so much going on here.
I think it's my favorite too.
Lyrically, this might be my
Poetic
favorite.
justice.
All right, Gary, we'll blast it for you. Cheers, Gare Bear.
Me and my niggas tryna get it, yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Hit that house, they tell me, is you with it, yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Home invasion was persuasive. From 9 to 5, I know it's vacant, yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Dreams of living life like rappers do. Back when condom rappers wasn't cool. They wasn't. I fucked Shireen and went to tell my bros. Then Usher Raymond Let It Burn came on. Hot sauce all that night, I rhyming, yeah, bitch. Park the car, then we start rhyming, yeah, bitch. The only thing we had to free our mind. Then freeze that verse when we see dollar signs. You looking like an easy come up, yeah, bitch. A silver spoon, I know you come from, yeah, bitch. And that's a lifestyle that we never knew. Go at a revenue for the revenue.
Go Halle Berry or Hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you do. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever.
The one in front of the gun forever.
And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to say, money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might just fuck your main bitch, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might say fuck them niggas that you game with, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might just make that lane switch, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might turn to $1 million and we all rich, that's just how I feel.
Dreams of living.
Yeah, so, the fucking hook in this song is so powerful lyrically.
So hard not to sing along.
It's so good. Halle Berry or Hallelujah.
If I wasn't on
poison.
stream.
Tell me what you're doing. Everybody gonna respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. Ah! Like, how dare you hit me in all my feels like that? So good.
No, it's like literally a genius.
It's so good, and it's hard for everyone to talk about these things. Not everyone can approach this shit with nuance in a way that people will be receptive to. And I'm not saying that this is doing it for everyone either. It's doing it for me. I'm a pretty open and progressive person though, but it's so articulate and it's also fucking catchy and cool. And it's got a cool fucking beat and bass line, dude. Like,
Yeah, honestly, it's like every single line of this song is perfect.
It's
Not that I
so good.
know anything about writing songs, but I wouldn't change a thing.
It's even just from the perspective of writing about something that's so heavy that we're all aware of. That's hard to fucking. How many layers of Elmer's glue is that on your lips, you think?
It's got to be like 10 at least. 10 layers.
It's gonna be so fun to peel off later. I'm so jealous.
I can't wait. I hope it looks like my lips, but
just like a mold.
Lip skin. Yeah.
Anyways, lyrically, I could talk about this man forever. I didn't even want to talk about Poetic Justice because it's just another overplayed Kendrick song, but I think this is the first song on the album that has one of those really iconic epic openings. It's not the only one, but it's the first one that's really like,
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Say if you a bad chick, put your hands up high, hands up high, hands up high. Tell them dim the lights down right now, put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark room perfume. Go, go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know you taste this a little bit. High maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you when you're in the mood for empathy. It's blood in my pen. Better yet, with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Dot, pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and y'all curled in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Don't approach her with that Atari. That ain't good game, homie. Sorry. They say conversation rule a nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs lest I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know just what you want. Poetic justice, put it in the song, alright. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know just what you want. Poetic justice, put it in the song, alright.
okay. Just super fucking iconic and cool, and I would be remiss if I didn't talk about his flow. His flow is so sick, and it's different. It's not always one speed. It changes, and it's versatile, and but the iconic opening of this song, it's special.
What is the one where it's like, man down, where you from?
That's Mad City. We're getting there. We're getting there.
That's Mad City.
Yeah, that one's
okay,
Mad
we're not
City.
there yet.
We got one more in between that I wanted to bring
That song
up.
scares me.
I love that one. That's my favorite
Scares the
iconic
shit
opening
out of
of the song. I have that written down too.
Love it, but it's so scary.
So I wasn't gonna bring this song up either, but the context of the lyrics of this song was so important to the album. The first lyrics of the song are mass hallucination, baby, ill education, baby. And you could take it from the perspective of, like, like the people consuming the media, meaning us, right? Like the bourgeoisie are the masses having the mass hallucination. You could also take it from the perspective of the police having a mass hallucination. You could also take it from the perspective of the people being profiled, black people in this context being profiled, also having a mass hallucination of themselves, where the juxtaposition of this song is like how police profiling even changes the way that people view themselves, even when they're not doing anything wrong. And he makes a comment in this song where he says, like, he's in his house and he sees red and blue lights, and he immediately starts checking himself to see, is there anything that's going to make them think that I'm affiliated with the wrong people? And it's fucking, lyrically, it's so good. So I like the fact that the song starts out with that lyric made me really want to play it here.
Mass hallucination, baby. Ill education, baby. Wanna reconnect with your elation. This is your station, baby.
Look inside these walls and you see him having withdrawals of a prisoner on his way. Trapped inside your desire to fire bullets that stray. Track a tire, just tell.
Bro, okay. I can't. I just needed to get through that because we could stay here and dissect that forever. Do you want to say anything else on that before we get into Mad City?
Because you know what? Like, I've never been to prison or jail. I've never been arrested.
Well,
What?
I have, and let me tell you. I'm not going back.
Does that describe it well?
No, I actually had a great time, but you know, I still don't want to go back. No, it wasn't a great time.
Got pulled over recently, and it was just because of like my I don't know how it is where you live, but like here you have to get an inspection, and the inspection is tied to your registration, so you can't get a registration. And we have stickers. I don't know if everybody does that. The registration sticker. So our registration sticker went out in July of 23, and I couldn't get a new one because I hadn't gotten an inspection yet because I needed tires, and I couldn't afford the tires for the longest time. Long story short, I got pulled over, and this was New Year's Eve weekend. And he just very quickly, he was like, hey, your inspection's out. I'm giving you a ticket. If you don't show up by January 16th, that's today, there will be a warrant out for your arrest. And I was like, dang, I would be so cool, though, if I had a warrant out. I'd finally have some street cred.
Is there a warrant out for your arrest?
No, I paid it.
Ah, you...
I
thought you were
they let it go,
a fellow criminal. Damn it.
Oh my god, I strongly considered it though. I was like, dang, this might be my ticket to being cool.
I turned out fine.
It's I need something. I need to say like, hey, I got a warrant out.
All right, this is
that
for
way
us.
When the cops come, I can like hide.
This is for us.
If Pyros and Crips all got along, they probably gun me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yak, 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 yak.
Man down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, my nigga? This mad city I run, my nigga.
Brace yourself, I take you on a trip down memory lane. This is not a rap or I'm slinging crack or moon cocaine. This is cold as second, plenty cognac and major pain. Not the drill sergeant, but the stress that weighing on your brain. It was me, El Boogie, Yang, and YG Lucky. Ride down Rosecrans, it got ugly. Waving your hand out the window, check yourself. Warriors and Conans, hope euphoria can slow dance with society. The driver seat, the first one to get killed. Seen a light-skinned nigga with his brains blown out. At the same burger stand with same gout. Now this is not a tape recorder saying that he did it, but ever since that day, I was looking at him different. That was back when I was 9. Joey packed a 9.
Okay.
I could stand on him.
Oh. Go ahead. Everyone, welcome my friend John Pipianu to the stream. Woo! Okay, anyways, thank you for suggesting this album.
John Pee on you?
That's just my nickname for him, but that's not his real name. But he probably would pee on you for a price. So, thank you again for suggesting this album. Oh, he's back. You're
very welcome. I wish I had more to say about it, but as we established, I haven't personally lived this life, but I find it fun to just listen to it, sort of feel transported there, and just because for the longest time, as a kid mostly, I would hear about gang violence. I'm like, why don't they just fucking move, I was so ignorant about it.
No!
I was super ignorant about it, but then as I got older and grew up and everything and learned, there's so much more to it, of course. And as he says in that particular song, the whole city's against you. It's not just other gangs, the cops, the people who are there to protect you. No, they're gonna hurt you too. Everybody's out to get you, and even your own people. Can you trust them? You don't know. Look what they did to that person. They could do that to you too. So,
right. To Cody's point, I didn't intend to pull those up to play them. I also, even swimming pools, just getting lost in the sauce of even relating to the peer pressure of things, I think plays such a huge part in telling the story of this. Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst. The whole premise of that song is, please make sure you continue to talk about me after I'm gone, because that's how my legacy is continued. And then the song Real, I'm real, I'm really real, I'm looking in the mirror. And then he says he's kind of ragging on people that love material things, and you love shoes and bags, but what does love have to do with it when you don't love yourself? Which I think is a nice way to wrap up the album, because that's the end goal of all of the bullshit that he goes through, is completely pushing aside loving himself, and at times it's loving yourself through the eyes of others, the peer pressure, and Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst. But what about just loving yourself for your perspective of you versus other people's perspective of you? So, concept album, love it. Totally different than the other album that you showed me. Not just in terms of the music itself, but the message and the way that it was delivered. Super cool. And I love that you put those two together for me. It was so unexpected. Super fun.
It's two different things, but with something in common.
So, that being said, it's time. I know we talked for way longer than we probably anticipated, but it is time. So, for the first time on my show, we have integrated a little game. And this game only came about because MuhDamnHands told me that she wanted to pick this era of emo music, and I said, then we should, I think what I said was, how well do you think you know emo from that era? Do you think you could do a finish that lyric challenge and do well? And she said yes, and I said, do you have hot sauce, or could you procure hot sauce to do a Hot Ones, a truth or dab version of the challenge? And she agreed to it. So I have 10 lyrics that need finishing, and I also have the songs pulled up, so I can pull up the window, but you can't look at them. So we might need Cody.
I'll just be on a different tab.
Okay, so...
Cody, you want to come keep things honest?
Hold on, let me get
So I have to hear it. Well, I think
you're not gonna hear it. I'm gonna tell you.
Because I have 2 tabs.
I'm gonna tell you the lyric. I'm just gonna play it after you either get it or don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'm gonna share the tab with you. I just need Cody to click it, so you can't see it.
Click.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I just shared it.
Shared it in Discord.
Yep.
Okay, Cody.
Look at
it's this tab right here. Here, let me just probably make his life easier by switching what's on what screen. And well, I guess he still needs to reach the mouse. You can just move this. I mean, it's just a wall right there.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I did.
All right.
All right, so you have it open? She doesn't need
Not
to
looking.
She doesn't need to see it.
He's
Okay. So I tested
what does he need to do?
That's it. He can just as long as
what's he got to do?
Hold on. Let me do a test play of something in there so you can tell me if you can hear it.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Can you hear that?
Hear it.
Okay, perfect. So just leave that tab open and then you can go away. Just don't look over there.
Okay.
All right. So I picked...
Let's turn the monitor away.
I picked 10 lyrics and I did test them on Jiner. They are 10 emo lyrics. I tested them on Jiner and he did terribly, which made me really nervous because I thought they were very easy.
Okay.
I'm gonna chalk it up to he was tired that day, and not that I did a bad job of picking.
Oh, I'm tired.
I think you're gonna do much better than he did. Okay?
We'll see. I've never had an emo night. Okay.
That's okay. And he's not emo enough, according to Gary. All right? So chat, help me out. If she's not getting it, then wait until she asks you for help to finish it. If she can't complete it, she is gonna have to do a hot sauce dab. I brought a couple.
Can't even see chat.
If it gets real dicey, oh, you can't even see them? Okay. If it gets real dicey, I'm gonna do a couple
turn the whole
with
monitor away.
Okay. So, do you think you're ready?
Ready. I got 5 hot sauces lined up. So I'm hoping I don't miss more than 5. In order of least hot to most hot.
I think it's gonna be
If I do miss
easy.
more than 5, I'll just repeat the ghost pepper one over and over again. But I have the worst heartburn after this.
I think it's
also I meant to go get chips. I was gonna put a little bit on a chip, but I forgot, and so I just have to put it on a spoon.
I think it's gonna be easy. I think I picked easy ones. I think it was just a misclick for Jiner. But all right, without further ado, round 1. Scissor shaped across the bed.
Shit.
Oh no! I thought this was an easy one. Scissor shaped across the bed.
Nothing.
Hey, will it help if I sing it?
Any bells? Yeah.
Scissors shaped across the bed.
I still don't know.
Damn.
We're off to a great start.
Uh-oh.
It's so easy.
You know it? Well, of course you know. Oh,
Damn, we're hot saucing already. I'm gonna do a shot for you for that one. Cody, you knew what it was?
I know this. He knew what it was.
Damn.
I clearly don't know this spinach, cilantro, and garlic. It's not that spicy. It's got one little fire on it. That wasn't bad at all.
Okay.
Next one is going to be sriracha.
All right. Round 2. You ready? Come break me down.
Bury me. Yeah.
Yeah, she got it! Woo! All right.
Yes!
She's safe for round 2. It's 1-1.
I was so sure I was going to miss them all.
Damn, this one's a hard one. I feel bad now. Okay.
All right, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, he's a looker. You can phone a friend if you want. If he knows it. Yeah, he's a looker.
Know it, Cody?
I'd have to hear it. I'd have to hear it.
Yeah, he's a looker. But I really... oh, I'm finishing the lyric.
But I really...
I
don't know.
That's hot sauce
I have no
for
idea.
you.
All right, sriracha. Almost gone, because sriracha's
Yeah,
like...
I never really got into the spill campus.
I don't even know who that is.
I get that.
My sister's bad.
Yeah, he's a looker.
Nah.
He think it's guts that matter most. I displayed them for you, strewn out about from coast to coast. I am easily make believe.
You got this.
Dress me up in what you want me to be.
All right, now I had a little bit more heat.
Take back what I've been saying. Look right sometime.
I don't think I've ever heard this song before. No, I didn't. Hey. I have. Probably. Yeah, I probably heard it like deep in the recesses of my mind.
Right. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know what?
All right. Round 4. You ready? Cover up with your makeup in the mirror.
Tell yourself you're never gonna something.
Yeah, you got it.
Cover up with your makeup in the mirror.
Tell yourself it's never gonna happen again. Yeah, let's go. Cheers.
Yes.
I saw them like so many times.
We have seen them a handful of times at Edgefest and
Hell
Warped Tour and
yes.
stuff.
All right. All right, I got another. I think it's a good one. Second chances, they don't even matter.
I know it. But it's like, but I don't know it. Can you sing it?
Second chances, they don't
Not
even
cheating.
matter. That's how it sounds in the song.
I know it, but it's like right on the tip of my tongue. Like the more I think about it, the farther away it gets, though. Second chances, they don't even matter.
Second chances,
What do
they
you-
don't even
Can I
matter.
phone a friend?
Yep.
I don't know if I.
You don't know? No, I know it, but like I know I've heard the song a million times, and I'm gonna hate myself as soon as you start playing it. I'm gonna be so mad at myself.
You got this. Second chances, they don't even matter. Second chances, they don't even matter.
Even matter.
I'm trying to help
Yeah,
you.
pretty much sing the whole song. Okay, so I don't really know like the verses to that song though. Like, whoa, whatever makes you break.
There you go. Okay, so
Sorry for singing. Does that count? Is that okay?
Chat, what do you think?
I got the sauce ready. If
second chances, they don't even matter. Dun dun dun.
I wouldn't know it. I've heard it, but I've never like learned the lyrics.
Oh, let's skip to that part. You know I had to throw Paramore in there.
Second chances, they don't ever matter. People never change. What's the whore? You're nothing more. I'm sorry, that'll never change. And about forgiveness, we're both supposed to have a
They said
I don't know
sauce.
the words except for the chorus.
But there's a million other girls.
Okay, they're getting hotter.
Hi,
I don't
Sigil.
think I've tried this one yet. I have like hair hanging off my sleeve.
Whoa, I never meant to cry.
Hot sauce without like a chip or something.
I know,
is
it's brutal.
not a good texture. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That's a black truffle hot sauce. Okay, but the next one is hot, and I know that because I accidentally, it's like almost empty because I accidentally spilled like all of it. The top came off on some taquitos I was eating the other day, and I just like about cried. I ate them anyway. I was starving, but like it was hard. And then the last one that I have not, we just bought this one yesterday. It's ghost pepper. If I miss two more, we're at ghost pepper level until the end.
All right. We're in round 6 now. Okay. My hopes are so high. My hopes are so high.
But your kiss might kill me.
Woo! She did it!
Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Because I was like, my hopes are so high. It could be anything.
All right. Round 7.
7?
7. Why don't you show me a little bit of spine? I know you got this. We talked about it earlier.
Why don't you show me a little bit of spine?
You've been saving for his natural rest. Yes!
Yes. Okay. I'm
You're
feeling
still in
better
this.
about
You're
it now.
still in this. Damn, this is a hard one. All right. And if I had the chance to do it all again.
Oh, that sounds really familiar.
And if I had the chance to do it all again.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound familiar anymore. I changed my mind. I don't know.
You don't want to phone a friend on this one?
Is it like, is this a song we would hear like on the radio? Is it like really popular?
Yeah, you'd probably
Is
hear it on the
more,
radio.
like-
And if I had the chance, yeah. And if I had the chance to do it all again.
No, you have nothing either? No. Neither of us got anything.
I wouldn't expect anything less. Tell all my friends I'm dead. Oh, here. Sorry.
Tell all my friends I'm dead. I'm leaving
Newfound Glory?
this time it's for good. Tell all my friends
I'll do this one with you.
I'm dead. It won't be long before you.
Get it out.
This one's really fun.
The only song we ever listened to them was probably My Friends Over You.
Oh.
This would have been super up our alley though.
Yeah.
I thought for sure this one was going to be a beach ball for you. Don't trace your footsteps back to me. Okay, I know this sauce is really fucking hot, so cheers.
And not stupid sauce. No.
It's got like a cap on it.
No, it doesn't. It's new. Wait, it's not new. I gotta put a lip with it. I'm beating the shit myself. Alright.
Maybe take a sip of that.
Oh my god.
It's flat. Flat and wide.
Cheers.
Alright, cheers. Okay. No, we just cranked it up. Oh, we just cranked it up.
Oh my
That
God.
burns my throat.
I started with a really
Oh.
fucking hot one. Oh my god.
Butter.
Allowed to have water? Am I allowed to have water?
Yeah, of course.
Wait. Oh, now I have hiccups.
We'll say, looking at the last
Oh,
couple,
man.
I think you might have them.
Okay. Somebody gave me words of encouragement. I have hiccups now. I came on really fast.
All right. For this one, I'll accept anything signifying that you know the next part. All right? This is 9. There's only one after this. The lyric is, I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste my time.
My time. Become another casualty of society.
I'll never fall in line. Let's go!
In line.
Period.
Oh
All right, there's one more. There's one more. You ready?
Okay, I'm ready. I got it.
Since the day I met you.
Got it.
One of you definitely has this one.
Please sing it.
Since the day I met you.
I'm a dick. Is it that? I'm addicted
It is
to
that.
you. Is that it?
It is that.
Did I get it right though? Am I in the right part of the song?
That is
Drive
coming up.
1,000 miles to get you.
That is that.
Something like that. I do something
Since
to
the
get
day
you.
I met you. No.
Shit. It's not. Since the day I met. I haven't heard this song in a really long time. My God, I don't know what comes between that and I'm a dick. I don't know.
You give up, or Cody want to give it a shot?
Cody?
I haven't heard this song since probably like 9th or 10th grade.
We haven't heard this song in the longest.
Damn,
Long time.
if you fuck this up, I'm gonna have to do it with you, I think. Okay. Well.
I don't remember. I remember, like, I think I'm addicted to you. Just knew how to take a little paper off.
Cheers.
God, I wish I had crackers.
Oh, that was actually kind of good. Oh, but my tongue's on fire.
To forget that I'm addicted to you.
Can't
I
forget.
have okay tolerance for spice, but when it's just straight, it's like it just hits you in the throat.
Alright, this is the lyric, and then we'll move on to the next section. Still a dick. Yeah. You know, you did pretty fucking good,
It
though.
was right there.
I'm gonna give
Thank
you
I
an
got
applause.
50%.
Alright, we're in the question section. We're gonna breeze through, and then we're
That
done.
was fun.
Alright.
Okay.
Great job. Great job.
We're good. Those were good.
I put some thought
You
into
get a good
it.
selection there. Honestly, like, I really, like, I knew some of them I really knew. I just didn't. Like, I just, like, forgot them. It had been so long.
I thought you did. I mean, you did better than Joiner. So, props to you. Alright. Speedrun section. I'm going to ask you your favorite of each of these categories. You're going to do a hit and run with no explanation necessary. Okay? I sent you these ahead of time. You let me know if you need to give me more explanation. Are you ready?
Sure. I, by the way, forgot to fill this part out when I was preparing, so I'm winging it.
Perfect.
You know
love
what?
that.
If I'm doing that, that means it's coming from the heart.
It's coming from the heart. All right.
It means I really like them.
Favorite hip hop artist?
Kendrick Lamar.
Rock artist?
Cambria.
Electronic artist or DJ?
Yeah, word.
Pop artist?
Joji.
Punk artist?
Um, wait. Against Me? I guess they count.
Oh, yeah. Period. 2000s emo punk era.
My Chemical Romance.
Country.
Tyler Childers.
Metal.
Job for a Cowboy.
Throwback. Classical.
Mozart.
Bluegrass. You can skip.
Trampled by Turtles.
That's what Cody said. Blues artist.
I don't know any. Skip.
Jazz.
Skip.
Any others?
No others.
Okay. Die on That Hill. Now, I changed a couple of these for you in particular. Just because I was updating the questions, but die on that hill, exactly that. It's your time to die on that hill. Question number 1. Who just needs to fucking stop it with their bullshit?
Okay, Smokey Robinson maybe was amazing for a while. Have you heard the song Gasms?
Gasms?
It's from an album he released a year ago called Gasms. The album's called Gasms and the song is called Gasms. Skip ahead a little bit. I'm not really sure where we begin. Gasms.
His eyes are...
Each eye has 'em. Every time I take a look, you give me You're the one responsible for my
I think it's time to retire, Smokey. Talking about all your gasms. Shoot dust.
You give me when I hear your
Oh, okay.
He has them. He has them.
I
them
got...
gasms.
I got to admit, at the beginning, I was like, what's wrong with this? Okay. All right. I'm convinced. I'm sold. Needs to stop
So
it.
maybe time to hang it up.
Okay.
Like he had a good run. Great run.
I'm fucking dead. Okay. Next question. What do we desperately need to bring back?
Oh man, you know what? I thought about this question and I don't know. I kind of wish that we had like giant bands of hippies just playing whatever, you know? Just whatever, just off the cuff, little bongos, little tambourines. Bring that back. Whatever that was, I want that.
Bongos, tambourines. You say that now. I don't want to be anywhere near those fucking
You know what?
tambourines.
I saw somebody say, or I read it, under a video because I'm addicted to TikTok. Somebody said something that I thought was very interesting and actually like in my experience personally, is so true. They said that people who are into like punk music and metal and stuff are like really nice. They're like the nicest people, but they like look mean. And hippies are like the meanest people, but they act nice.
Agree.
They look nice.
Agree.
Most of the hippies I've met are like absolute bitches.
Agree.
That's just my personal.
Now you're sounding like a robot to me. How weird is that? We're having so many... Hold on, don't...
Do I sound like a bot now?
Yes, oh my god, hold on. Don't go anywhere.
Shit.
It's crazy. You might have to leave the Discord and come back again. Wow, this is wild. Is it because you're in an Arctic vortex?
I don't know. I never have any issues like this. I use Discord all the time. My camera.
Wild.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Chat, is it robot-y to you? It doesn't bother me, but... Let's see. Robot.
Robot.
Hold on, talk again?
I am talking, and I hope I don't sound like a robot. But I'm talking. What do I sound like?
Robot.
I realize till now that every time I look at that monitor, it looks like we're looking at me. God dang, I sound like a robot still.
Oh my god, this is crazy. Alright, well, we're almost done, so let's get your robot ass to the finish. It sounds like a damn Decepticon. Alright. Name a song or artist that everybody loves that actually sucks ass.
So recently, I saw a video, like I said, I'm addicted to TikTok, of Hillary Duff, and so many people were like, oh, I used to love her, she's so good, and I don't know what they're talking about because she was never good. She's always been terrible, and I think she just needs to, she sucks. Like, Lizzie McGuire, yay. Actual singer, nay. No thanks.
Whoa!
It's a very 2005 reference, but the fact that it came up recently and everybody was still like, she was so good, it just pissed me off. Like, do you have ears? Like, what's wrong with you? No, she's not. She has no real singing ability, and her songs are garbage cheese. They're just like cheese whiz.
Oh,
sorry
my
if
god.
anyone loves her. But
wow.
I get heated. I get heated about Hillary Duff. I did when I was, 15. I do now when I'm 35.
That
Can't stand
I was gonna say that's some shit to be angry about 20 years ago, and I love it. I'm here for it.
it like resurfaced, you know? Like I had buried it and someone dug it up and put it on TikTok.
Wow.
And I'm mad about it. They reminded me.
All right. Decepticon hands. Here here is the I guess technically second to last, but really last section of the show called the questions. The first question is the question. It's the question that started this whole show. The question is, what do you think we could all agree on as musicians and non-musicians alike? If I asked everyone, what is the greatest rock and roll song of all time? It's meant to be as objective as possible. Your subjective opinion is not relevant here. You get a top 3. And I do have a leaderboard at the end of the season. Actually, this is the first time I think I'm mentioning this. Oh, I might have mentioned it in Snows. We are going to do an award show for the winner. So, this is the first time that we get to find out. So, what are your top 3 choices?
So, Bohemian Rhapsody, which I'm pretty sure Cody also said, but I have to agree. Bohemian Rhapsody, masterpiece. Enter Sandman by Metallica. And I don't know if I should even say this last one. Can You Take Me Higher by Creed.
I don't know why I started typing in all caps.
Objectively, I think it's, not subjectively. Is it at the top of my playlist? No, but is it at the top of a lot of people's playlist? Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna give birth. Oh my god. This is the best.
Who hasn't? Who hasn't felt
This is the best trilogy that I've been given. Bohemian Rhapsody, Enter Sandman, and Can You Take Me Higher by Creed. Oh my god.
Float away on that third one.
This is why I do this. This is why all the whole last 4 hours doesn't matter. This is why I'm here. And you delivered. Oh my god. I'm so happy right now. Oh my god. I'll never recover from this. Okay, we gotta do this. As a palate cleanser, your subjective personal favorite rock and roll songs that represent rock and roll as a genre. Also top 3. Subjective, whatever gives you that rock and roll feeling.
Cody and Cambria. Okay, so I just realized you said rock and roll, and I definitely put some, like, not rock stuff. I don't know how I, like, fully missed that phrase.
It's subjective.
So just my top 5 in the moment that I decided this. Cody and Cambria, Joji, Gorillaz, Dolly Parton, Wait. Not me, Dolly Parton is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Running around Joji, Gorillaz, Dolly Parton. Who was the last one? Queen. Okay. Wait, that was your favorite artists or musicians of all time. Oh, I lost your audio. Your audio. Oh. I put those under your favorite artists or musicians of all time. Do you have favorite rock and roll songs? We can skip that. Because favorite rock and roll song is different from the objective question that I asked. Like, when I ask subjective, personal favorite rock and roll song, it's like, for me, Feels Like the First Time. You know that song? I think it's Foreigner. Is it Foreigner? I would climb any mountain, sail across a stormy sea. Oh, your audio's out again. Nurse lady. Don't worry, we're almost done. Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Oh my god, and you sound good. You sound great. You sound better than I want you to sound.
Good. Great. I'm glad you can hear me now.
Okay, so subjective, personal, favorite rock and roll songs. I was just trying to get, like, people's, like, you know, give them the rock and roll feeling. Like, for me, it's, like, Mississippi Queen, or, like, we're an American band, you know. I'm just trying to give you examples. I'm not trying to, like, lead you to an answer, but, something that makes you feel like, fucking, like Freebird or something, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
We
Rock
built this
and roll
city.
songs.
We built this city on rock and roll. Please don't say that song.
I mean, yeah, if you pretty much you can name just about any song from the original Guitar Hero, and that would probably
Dragon Force, Through the Fire and Flames.
There you go.
Carry On My Wayward Son by Boston. Is it Boston? Chicago? One of those cities. Kansas. It's Kansas. It's Kansas. It's literally Kansas.
It's actually Kansas.
It is. Okay. All right. We'll move on. Do you have a favorite song? You do. You said it earlier. What was it?
Keeping Secrets is Silent or 3.
Okay. Do you have a guilty pleasure song?
Yes. It's called Everything Stays, and it's from the Adventure Time soundtrack. That whole soundtrack is my guilty pleasure, but that song especially.
Okay. Do you want me to play it?
Sure, it's short.
Meow. Oh, shit. Oh. Hold on. We're gonna share what? I'm really still a little bit in shock about that Smokey Robinson situation. It's really... That was really unnerving. You know, it started
I want that
out...
song to be played at my funeral.
Send me out.
Remember me.
I'm so upset.
Remember me for the gasms.
Let's go in the garden. You'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it.
Why is this a great song?
Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays to the ocean. The crystal tide is raising.
I'm gonna cry.
Water's gotten higher as the shore washes out.
It makes me
Keep your eyes
cry.
wide open, even when the sun is blazing. The moon controls the tide.
Sun is
It
blazing.
prepares you to drown. Everything stays
Kind of sound like her.
right where you left it.
That fucking thank you. Okay, I'm not gonna cry. Favorite
It makes me cry.
underrated artist.
Fish Boy.
Oh my god, you're gonna make me cry. How dare you?
Sorry, I didn't know I was gonna get you.
Okay, we have had quite the emotional roller coaster of an episode here today. This was one for the books. Madame Hands. I couldn't ask for anything more from a guest than everything that we did here. The closer for us.
A lot of fun.
I'm not even ready for the closer. We had such a good time. All I ever want is for people to have fun talking about music with me, and I feel like you really captured that and understood it, and it feels so nice to have an outlet myself to talk about music and to give people an outlet to talk about their connection to music and why it's so profound, and try to express like what is so meaningful about it and why we're so connected by it. And I feel like we really fucking did that here today. It was really, really special and fun to do all of these things with you. Thank you for letting me experiment with the game, and thank you for being open to my prying questions and just being here and letting me drag this out for weeks for us to get here. I really, really, really enjoyed it. Thank you.
I mean, like, this was super fun. You did a great job hosting. The game was super fun. Everything was a good time. So, I'm excited to see, the future episodes and just see how this like keeps growing and new little segments that you come up with. So, good job. Loving it.
Thank you. And for our closing segment, I asked you to bring a song that you think I've never heard before, and we will listen together and do a live react.
Okay, I really hope you haven't, but now that I'm thinking about it, you probably actually have heard this song. Rhinestone Eyes by Gorillaz.
Off the top of my head, I don't know it.
A lot of people, when they hear Gorillaz, they think of like
I've not heard this.
I'm a scary gargoyle on a tower that you made with plastic power. Your rhinestone eyes are like factories far away, where the paralytic dreams that we all seem to keep drive on engines till they weep. With future pixels in factories far away. So call the mainland from the beach. Your part is now washed up in bleach. The waves are rising for this time of year, and nobody knows what to do with the heat. Under sunshine pylons we'll meet while rain is falling like rhinestones from the sky.
Oh!
Now my heart is frozen. All the birds since and the crows have been
this? Why did you pick this song? I love it.
Well, because I think like I didn't even really listen to that much Gorillaz, but like our son, he's like music prodigy, he's a genius. Like literally, he's like gonna make his own guitar pedal and stuff. He's been playing guitar since like August, and he's already like amazing at it. But he loves the Gorillaz or just Gorillaz. He loves them, and so I think this was his favorite song for a while. I don't know if it still is, but so he got me listening to it, and I just couldn't get enough of it. And I just think it's so good because a lot of times, like for the longest time, I always liked the Gorillaz, but I really only listened to like just the couple of songs that they had on the radio. But they have tons of great music.
They do. So the Gorillaz, sorry.
I'm not really sure.
They are a supergroup. Ask me right now which band members constitute that. I don't know off the top of my head, but Gorillaz is a supergroup that's comprised of a bunch of already very talented, famous band members from other bands. Their songwriting is incredible. The reason why this is hitting me in a like profound way right now is I was just watching this drummer documentary on Netflix over the weekend, and it was mostly about drumming, obviously, but there was a section of the documentary where they talked specifically about how synth drums changed the industry for drummers. Regardless, I think that your son, if he's into this type of music, should definitely watch that, because the perspective was from like Chad Smith and like all these very famous like also Taylor Hawkins was in it, which was super weird. But the synth drum was so important also in the development of pop music. So super fucking cool. What a great song choice, dude. What a great song choice. I can't hear
heard it yet because like
there's your audio came back. Your audio came back. There it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just glad you hadn't heard it yet because I was scrolling TikTok and somebody just some like random, like 3 TikTok comes up, and this was the song, and I was like, oh shit, does everybody know this song? And I was just thought no one knew it, so I'm very relieved you hadn't heard it yet, and I'm glad you liked it.
So good.
And it's one of those songs, like you said earlier, like you like songs that like build and build, and this one sort of, it really does.
It was
the farther you get through it.
So good. Honestly, again, I cannot thank you enough for being here. Super fun time chatting with you. Is there anything else you want to say about, music or life in general before we fuck off? Anything we didn't cover?
Can I plug my stream?
Of course, plug your stream.
We're reading Smut tomorrow. We're gonna read dirty fan fiction. Harry Potter. Smut. just filthy, nasty shit. We're reading it tomorrow, and then we're gonna write our own, and it's gonna star a couple of people I think we all know. I'm not gonna say who yet. Diapers are involved. That's all I'm gonna say. Diapers. That's all I'm gonna say.
Period. The queen has
That'll
spoken.
Be tomorrow. If you want to know, where we're going with this, just follow and be there tomorrow.
Y'all already know. Well,
or don't follow. Just show up.
again, I cannot fucking thank you enough for being my friend first and foremost, and just like we've been together since like early days of streaming and supporting each other and being horror game girlies together, and now we're being, Michelle branches. We're branching out. We're Michelle branching together, and I'm proud of us.
Growing.
And I'm also super, super grateful to have someone like you that is down for the ride and to do some fucking weird shit sometimes. And this was absolutely
right back at you.
A peak pinnacle moment for me. So thank you. Thank you.
And to be honest, I was like so nervous leading up to this. I was like, I don't know anything. I'm so dumb about music. I want to say all the wrong stuff. But like, this was actually so fun and just like really chill. So thank you. Thanks for having me on and listening to all my opinions.
It's always going to be exactly this much
we will
fun.
Hang again.
Yes, we will. And I hope that you and Cody are both down to come back on later, because I'm looking to revisit some of these questions and see if your answers have changed. And I think that you guys are helping me build a foundation for something that's really meaningful and important to me. And having the conversation with you, being my friend, makes it so much more special to me. So thank you for giving me that. It's really cool. So,
being a friend.
I get by with a little help from my friends.
Different song, but still liked it.
I know. I was throwing a remix in there, dude.
So good.
You gotta be fucking ready
It was
for
a mashup.
remix. It's a mashup, Well, again, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna do my best to disconnect this whole fucking intertwined mess that we've made between Discord, Twitch, and every fucking thing else.
Oh my god. So many things open.
I know.
All right, you have a good night.
You too. Thank you. Goodbye, friend.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Shit, I don't even know what to do with myself right now. It's always so weird after... It's always so weird after this stream, because it's so much different from anything else that I do. I never really know, like, who to rate over to, and I always feel kind of, like, on this high of, like, what a great time I just had. Yeah, exactly like Chiner's emote right there. I hope you guys had as much fun as I had. I'm still just like in shock of how much fun that is. Alright, so we are gonna read out to another friend. Our bye-bye song is gonna be, well, it's gonna be one of the songs from the game. So, thank you for hanging out. I hope you had as much fun as I did. Wow. Make sure you're in the Discord to see the schedule of who I'm gonna be talking to next. I think that next we might just do a stream chat, music chat. If you're into that sort of thing, make sure you are in the Discord, because I'm also into that, alright? You don't have to be weird about it, because I'm also into it. Either way, I love you guys.